Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ocarina of Time. I am Smaugy, and this is Axel Larsen. He is also a 100% runner of this game, but the glitched version,
The real version.
the real
The real
version.
version, yes.
And I'm doing the normal version, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can call
Right,
it that. Yes.
Good. So I was thinking before we start, the donation incentive for the file name. What are we? The file name.
Yes, so let me just
that,
refresh
before we
that.
start.
1 second. Yes, and we have Bestefar. So
Ah.
all caps, Bestefar.
Estefar.
Yeah.
Bestefar. Very good. So, if everything else is ready, I'm gonna have to start 2 timers here at the same time. Actually, 3 things at the same
Are
time.
you starting the intro?
Right, true. We are going to be watching the intro, but the official timing, I'm gonna start the timer. We can explain that a little bit when we're watching the intro. So, here we go. We're gonna watch the intro first, and but we're not gonna start the timer because the official new timing for this for Ocarina of Time, it doesn't matter if it's a main category or a category on the extension leaderboards. It is now the first frame when you have control over Link in Link's house.
Yep. So watching the intro it's completely optional now.
Exactly.
We're
So,
just doing it for fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I skip it, but you personally still watch it, right?
No, I don't watch it.
You don't?
Actually.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
We should mention a few things. We're playing in Japanese. It's only because of the text is way faster, but all the glitches and tricks are still the exact same as in English.
Also, might add that if you do decide to watch the intro, you do actually get spawned slightly closer to the Link's door, house door. You spawn closer to the door, and I think it's 4 frames.
I have no idea.
I think it's 4 frames. So it's 0.2 seconds.
So you have an
that you
advantage
save.
now.
Yeah, if yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
0.2 seconds. Yay.
Well, that adds up. I mean, it's a 6-hour run, but hey,
Yeah.
4 frames.
And Tempe.
So, sorry, you can go.
It was
Oh.
not us.
Oh, okay, sorry. I heard the tech guy in my headphones.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I was gonna say this is glitchless, so the route is more or less gonna be similar to what a casual player would do, just with a lot of fast strats. Some stuff is gonna look like a glitch, but it's not. It's gonna be complicated, a bit controversial.
Yeah. It's many of the things are unintended, but there's still some things you can call bugs, but they're not glitches.
It's kind of hard to define sometimes.
Oh yeah, and people like to point that out. Oh my God, that is a glitch.
And it has happened where something was allowed, but then it's not allowed because someone was like, "Oh well, that's a glitch because of this and that."
Yeah.
We have a few examples of that in the run. It's actually a good example here in Kokir Forest of if you want to call it a glitch or not.
Yep. So now we're going to be starting the timer. So
You want me to?
I got it. And here we go.
Really awkward to start the timer when you start moving.
Oh. So now we're just going to be starting out as what most categories do. We get out of the house quickly and go to Kokiri's sword. If I can get this rupee, thank you.
Yeah, so the main objective right now is just getting Kokiri's sword, getting rupees, because we need to buy a shield. It's 40 rupees, and just doing the fastest movement possible. Also, it's good to mention this movement here. It's actually called box movement, where you just back walk and side hop. And normally, in most cases, it's not good to use at all. It's just this very specific part. It's totally acceptable. It's obviously the fastest. But generally, rolling and sometimes side hopping is better.
This is one of the controversial things that I just did. It is called a bridge clip. The frame perfect jump slash in midair. But it is a one-sided collision, which I can't really get into very well because I don't actually know the definition of that.
Well, it's just, so the top of the bridge has collision, but the underside does not. And so Link can just kind of face through, and therefore it's not a glitch. That's just how...
It's more like Link gets popped up
Yeah.
onto the bridge instead of actually going through the bridge.
Yeah, like it's a little iffy if it's a glitch or not. You have to sort of just decide on what you want to call a glitch and just go with it.
Yeah, when it's a very small thing like that, it's usually like, it's fine. It's the same with power crouch stab that we are going to be talking about in a few minutes. Where power crouch stab is clearly not intended, but you can't really ban it because it's just a basic attack.
Yeah. Crouch
But
landing
more-
is really funky
yeah.
in general.
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool thing he did here right before the cutscene. He did a side-up jump slash, so he delayed Link, and Link was not supposed to be that far back. He was supposed to be way more forward, and so he just kind of shot forward, got close to Decatry.
So now when we're here in Decatry, we're actually not going to clean up everything here in Decatry because we don't actually have the tools to do so. So I'm going to be cleaning up maybe half, maybe slightly more than half the dungeon, and then we're going to come back to this dungeon in about 4 hours. It's a long way to go.
It's an interesting thing there. Smaugy actually did a trick. Normally, those doors have a text where it tells Link, oh, you can press A to open doors. You can actually skip that by opening the door on the same frame that you land after a side hop. However, there's 2 doors that have that tutorial text, so he needs to nail the next one as well to actually get the time save.
And the thing is, failing the first door is actually a time save over failing the second door.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is, because you get to the second door and you want to get it and you don't get it. So now we have our slingshot. We're going to be utilizing this. We're going to be using this item quite a lot in the other very popular glitchless category, all main quests. You can definitely get slingshots in the run, or in the route, but skipping it saves around, I'm gonna say 1 minute and 10 seconds. I'm not completely sure. I might be not updated on that. But we are going to be using it for many things. Oh. My bad. Actually, very good RNG on the spider on the wall there. Sometimes they can look at you and they want to chase you down, and you can bait them.
Nice, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that text is awful. I think it's like, what, like full 2 seconds maybe?
I think it's 3.
What's 3 even?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, something you might have noticed. Smaugy is not collecting maps or compass, and that is because it's not considered for 100%. The way we define it is simply everything that's in your inventory when you pause in the overworld. So you can't see your compass or maps in the overworld. Therefore, it's not required. Essentially, that's the rule. And Smaugy just did a really cool, it's called B1 skip, where he completely skipped that one floor. Had he missed it, there's another cool trick to get up, but that was really good.
Thank you. So the slingshot B1 skip there is probably the most consistent B1 skip that exists with the recall jump slash, and we're using momentarily anti-gravity to. Did you say that? Sorry, I zoned out. Did you say that?
No.
No. Okay, good.
But we should probably mention the reason you jump slashed over the Deku stick.
Yes.
So, power crouch stab. One of the most important things to know. Basically, when Link crouch stabs, he'll do whatever damage he previously did. And since Deku stick is the same damage as Master Sword, just annihilated Goma. So you'll see Smaugy do Deku stick jump slash a lot, and he's basically storing damage, we call it. And so when he just crouch stabs, he's going to do the same damage over and over. And it actually works for other stuff too, like you can have Hammer act as Kokiri Sword if you do or Master Sword. You swing Hammer, then crouch stab. It has the same kind of attributes.
Yeah, exactly. It has the same type of damage.
Yeah, it gets the same effect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the quake effect from Megaton Hammer. It's very useful in certain places, especially when you need to break some rocks with the Megaton Hammer. But swinging the Megaton Hammer is so slow in comparison to doing a Master Sword crouch stab, or a crouch stab with Master Sword. You swing the hammer once to get the quake effect. Doesn't matter what the damage is for rocks. And then you just take out the Master Sword and crouch stab, and yeah, it's just faster, basically. Now we are actually entering into a pretty long cutscene here.
Yeah,
Actually, it's probably the second longest cutscene in the run. And we could maybe go ahead and grab a couple of donations.
Absolutely. So we have a $10 donation from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you very much for that. We also have a $25 donation from Snusbusen saying, "Good luck on your run, Smaugy. We're all rooting for you. Let's hope Dampe is in a jolly good mood today. ! Slap Dampe." And that donation also went to the Sonic Adventure 2 Boss Rush incentive, which is hopefully coming up later. So thanks a lot for this donation, and yeah, back over to you now.
If you have one more, it's fine.
Absolutely, I can get you one more.
Yep.
We have from Kanyet a $15 donation with the message, "Good luck on the run, Smaugy. May Dampe have mercy on your run. Big shout out to the ESA team for everything they've done." Thank you very much, Kanyet, for that donation.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so Smaugy, it's been a while since I saw this cutscene. Can you explain what's going on?
So the store and the lorry, the lore. So here, Deku is explaining the three gods in the beginning, when Earth came to be, and water and fire and the mountains and the rocks. And here, I'm not really sure, but they're smashing together into each other, and boom, this magical triangle. Yay.
Great game.
Yeah.
Great game.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember everything about this cutscene. I zone out every time I watch it, except now.
It doesn't help that the text is Japanese.
True, yeah. A neat little thing that is coming up very directly after this cutscene. we're gonna be talking to Mido again, the guy who was blocking your way or the entrance to Deku Tree. Like, oh, you need to get a Deku shield and a Deku sword before you can go talk to the Deku Tree. He's gonna be blocking our entrance again, and if you just roll straight forward against him and talk to him, he has to walk all the way to the left for the cutscene to end. But if you manipulate the Mido to walk a little bit to the left, so you roll the left and then you talk to him, I think you could save, I think it's around up to half a second just by talking to him on the left side. There's an extreme amount of tiny things like this throughout the run, and this is especially important in glitchless runs where so tiny small details that no one else think about or know about, they have to know it in order to just save the most amount of time. You're gonna see it here. There's a lot more stuff like that is coming up, which is quick drawing weapons to manipulate what you can have in your hand or not. Because sometimes if you have a Deku stick in your hand, it's faster to pick up a bomb than having a sword out in your hand. It's case-to-case basis.
It's just super tiny stuff. Like every category for this game is just very, very optimized. It's like a huge community, and everyone like works towards like even the smallest things, even like just frames here and there.
Yeah.
We probably mentioned that the game actually runs at 20 frames per second, but the inventory screen is actually 30. And then my menu with the files like is 60, but
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
No, because
wow. Okay.
There's a glitch called Equip Swap, and it's harder because 1 in 30 is harder than 1 in 20.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
even I learned something new today.
It doesn't matter for glitchless that much.
No, it doesn't. But be prepared. Now we are. This was the first mega like cutscene back to back. That doesn't happen. There's not a lot happening in the first 20 minutes of the game, in my opinion. But it's gonna ramp up more and more as the run goes on, because we're clearing all those cutscenes and we can just do gameplay and only gameplay. So, Hyrule Field. We actually, now in current glitchless rules, we have to talk this owl. We used to be allowed to skip this owl by weapon swapping between Deku Stick and Sword. But that is unfortunately not possible anymore, because skipping texts via weapon swapping is not allowed. But it is, however, allowed in every other category. And in the unrestricted version of Glitchless, which is now only called any percent Glitchless.
Yeah, there are multiple glitchless categories essentially.
Yeah.
Because they don't even know. It's so hard to define like what is a glitch, and there's like this gray area where it's not. It's like maybe it's a glitch, and so we allow it, and that's like unrestricted. But this is restricted, so it's a lot more just limited. Some hidden rupees up here.
So this is the only time we're entering this room as child. We're just gonna pick up some rupees and a Skulltula.
We require all 100 Skulltulas for 100%. Arguably the most time-consuming thing.
Yeah. And this minigame that we're about to do, Slingshot minigame, is always the same, and there's no RNG to this. And you can even do this game without even having Slingshot. You don't need Slingshot to play this game.
Yeah, the child pattern is always the same, but I believe the adult one is randomized.
The adult version, yes, that's completely random. And if you have played this game before, which most people have, you will notice there's a lot of similar things that are happening, because right now in the beginning of the run, we have to go with the storyline, but later on, when we're getting freed up a little bit with not having to go from to A to B to C, then we're gonna do some stuff out of order, but it's not that giant massacre of not being lost in trying to follow the route or the run. It's very easy to follow. Now we're grabbing the weird egg here from Malin. Just so we can wake up her father. Her father sleeps at castle, delivering milk. So we gotta wake him up so we can get into Zelda so we can talk to her.
Say hi to the guards.
Yeah, say hi to the guards, get caught a couple of times, perhaps. You never know.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Get caught, no. It's, guards are similar to the thing with the door we spoke with earlier. They won't actually catch you if you're on the ground for just a frame. So if you do frame perfect side ops, even if they look straight at you, they will not blow their whistle. Unless you actually do stay on the ground for more than a frame. Then they will whistle, and sometimes they look like they catch you just like the whole like screen away, and that's just because they did actually see you when you entered, but you just didn't do a good side hop, so they just caught you. Also, you missed that red rupee there. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, you can shoot the lamps there to get a red rupee, and unfortunately it did get caught on the moat wall, so it didn't drop into the water. But so that's an easy 20 rupees that you can get if you have slingshot. And that is just to help with the costs for certain things. But at the moment it's fine. The rupee route, or the rupee count early is not that... it's not that tight of a route.
Are you gonna YOLO guards?
Depends. Depends on the third and fourth.
This guy's very, very sneaky.
Oh, I thought he was actually looking away.
Yeah, it looked like
it looked like it.
He was about to, yeah.
Yeah. But that is okay. Just go back.
Yeah, so because he was already in this area, the flag for those boxes to be in that order was already set, so he didn't actually have to push them all the way. Nice, perfect. That's really good. He actually, if Smaugy would have just touched the ground for more than a frame there on those last side ups, he would have been caught. He just scraped right by that guard's back. Now we have another, what is like 4-minute cutscene?
Yeah, it's around 4 minutes. I would say so. Around a 4-minute cutscene. Now when we're here, we just need to get Zelda's letter. So in order for us to talk to the guard in Kakariko Village, so we can go ahead and go to the next big city, which is Gordon City, and continue on to the Dongus Cavern. But before we do that, we're gonna be cleaning up Kakariko village a little bit and go to the graveyard and do some very fun stuff. But
Very special person is waiting for you there.
yeah, I love him.
He's great.
Yeah, he's great. I mean, his shovel is pretty sharp.
It was sturdy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Not very bright though.
true. We could actually, if you have, we could go ahead and take another couple of donations.
Certainly. So we have a $5 donation from Nev Flynn with a message. So, how many runs have you lost by accidentally picking the wrong answer when talking to the owl?
Sorry, how many runs I've lost?
Yeah, to picking the wrong answer to the when talking to the owl.
I want to say 0, but I am pretty sure that I accidentally, one time, a very long time ago, pressed the wrong answer twice, and I got mad, and I just, you know what, I'm not continuing this. So I'm going to say 1,
Right.
probably.
Yeah, so thank you very much for that donation. We also have a $20 donation from Moxie saying, "Hey, Smaugy, I had to donate during your run, which you trained hard for. I wish you good luck and a #1 damper try. Greetings from Germany."
Thank you, Amok. Whenever I hear this song, I just want to... What's the English word for it?
For what? Oh, hum.
Humming, yeah, right.
I thought you wanted to like turn off the Wii. Oh, we should probably mention that we're not playing on N64. Mostly, I think for glitchless, it's just lag, right? It's just easier to play on, less lag,
Yeah.
just generally faster. There's very, very important for glitched runs. Pretty much every single run is ran on the Wii.
Yeah. Everyone who is running Glitchless is running on Wii as well. But believe it or not, the fastest console is actually IQ for Glitchless. Because we don't have anything specific version that we need to do. But IQ is actually fastest in terms of loading times. But IQ is so hard to get and play on. The controls are really bad.
Awful.
The pause buffering. Bleh.
We don't talk about the IQ.
Yeah, so I just wanted to mention it, but no more. Sorry.
I believe the
I'm
text
sorry.
is faster too.
I don't want to bring it up again.
Because it's like it's Chinese text. I believe it's
Ex-
faster.
yeah.
It was used for any % at a very long time ago.
Right, the Kakariko village route for defeat Ganon when it was called any %.
Yeah.
Right, that is true. So now we're done with acquiring Zelda's letter and Zelda's lullaby. Now we can go ahead and go to Kakariko village, and then we're gonna grab some chickens. 7 of them. And this is one of those moments where you get a funny little test when we're playing this game as a child, and you're like, oh, well, I wonder what these chickens are doing. Like, what do you do with them? And then you find out, this is pretty funny, but this is even funnier. Actually, now that I just realized, the cocoa grabbing here in Kakariko Village is exactly the same as in Glitchless as in other categories.
Yes.
No difference.
This is the easiest bottle to get early on, so any glitch category that uses bottle will always get cocos. Because a bottle is just the most broken item in OT. So the way the cocos work, you can manipulate them sort of. They're really random, but in general, they'll run the opposite direction of where Link is. So by doing some specific movement, you can kind of have them go the way you want. Sometimes they'll be just jerks and go way off, he'll be really frustrated and reset. Hopefully they'll play nice this time.
One, two, three, 4, and we're gonna grab this one over here. And we're actually gonna jump over to a fence to grab the last 2 ones that are hiding in the back of the town.
This is the worst Cucko. This is the one that always... It either does it right or doesn't do it.
Yeah.
No, like it can get stuck behind the well, and it's just awful.
Yeah. You can throw the cocoa in a way so it doesn't get stuck behind the well, but it's sometimes... But this was really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is really good.
And I'm gonna target the cocos here at the same time. Because I don't want to try and... I don't want to accidentally talk to Anju here. I think that's her name. I know it is in Majora's Mask, but...
I think the official... She's just called Cucko Lady in this game, but I think her Anju. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no, so she has a huge like range where you can speak to her, and it can be really annoying when you're trying to grab the last one.
Speaking of a huge radius of trigger box, this really... this Sun Songgrave, for some stupid reason...
This was recently discovered, right?
No, this was discovered years ago, but you can stand here. But only as child during daytime. Why? I have no idea.
Yeah,
we will never know.
About a week ago.
Yeah.
Very, very strange.
I'm not positive, but I think it was shout out to Dotso who found it when trying to look for tiny little optimizations for this category, actually.
So as the rain starts pouring down, how about pouring some donations as well?
Yeah.
We have time for one, yeah.
Cool. I have a $20 from Synfusion. Good luck, Smaugy. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Axel. I wonder if the Glitchless category features Lara Croft and the Master Chief in the Ice Cavern, like the Glitched Run does?
I hope not.
I mean...
Maybe. So for movement, in general, if it's a long distance and there's no obstacles, backwalk is the way to go. But technically side hopping is faster. It's just not reliable to do it frame perfectly every single side hop. But for parts like this, where there's a lot of like gaps and like ledges, side hopping works just fine.
Yeah, and we usually use a lot of side hop strats instead of a rolling strat, just to do a camera manipulation, not to avoid aggroing enemies too early or too late.
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is if the distance is longer than 4 rolls, then it's usually better to backwalk.
So now we are getting to Dampe, which is the horrible reset simulator for me during this category. It's a heavy reset simulator for other categories also.
You want me to explain it?
Yeah, you can do that.
So basically, the Gravedigger Dampe here, it has a minigame where you dig graves, a super fun minigame, and there's a 10% chance that you get a heart piece, and 10% is really bad because, as you can see, every attempt is taking forever. A lot of runs die to Dampe, and now he's just standing there. He does something. Smaugy, you're doing a marathon safe route here because if you do dig all the graves, you will actually get the heart piece, regardless of how many times you dug. Normally, in a speedrun, you would just go down and like reload the grave, and just pop out and do it again. But then you can like, I think the world record for worst damp is 103.
Yeah, that's correct.
And yeah, it can get really bad. With this marathon safe strat though, I think the worst is what, 15?
Yeah, it's a maximum of 15.
Maximum 15, yeah.
Maximum 15.
But then he's guaranteed the drop, which is good for marathon.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
I think that was 4, yeah. Five? Come on. But at least we got a red rupee, which I need. So that's good. So it's number 6. Come on. No. Now this is gonna take an even longer time because this is a long walk down here.
I've never seen this before. This is very interesting for me.
Yeah. This marathon safe damp I'm obviously not doing in real PB attempts at home. Now you can kind of see a little bit more clearly that this is a reset simulator.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Can you walk? Hello?
He likes to take breaks. He's old.
I mean... Well, we're not gonna have to worry about it too much because, you know, after we acquire Master Sword, you know, he's not here.
Oh. He passed away?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Peacefully, I hope?
Yeah, in his hut. I mean... oh. That was 7.
I like to think that it's dampest heart that you actually get.
Yeah, because he loves you.
Yeah. Well, it's the last
I mean,
time
I
you
love
see
him
him.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Was this 7 or 8? Does anyone keep counting? I'm terrible at
I
keeping count.
never keep counting.
Yeah.
But we're on lap 2. I know that much. We're at 7, I think.
Yeah, I think 7. And this is gonna be 8 in the next one. Yeah, please, come on. Eight. Nope.
Yeah, it's so depressing too because there's no music.
Yeah, this is during the night time. Sad. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit hard to see during nighttime when I have color, playing with color, because I usually play with a black and white at home. Like the game is in black and white, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope you don't run out of rupees.
Let's check this one. Oh, there was a... oh, Jesus. Will I make
Yeah,
it?
so there's actually some fake patches. You see Dampy has crossed one. It's not... nothing happens when you try to dig it. This is very unlucky.
Yeah.
Was that 10, I think?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh wow, this is really unlucky.
Yeah, it is. can maybe open this as well.
Oh, he's charging up. I'm feeling this one. He was waiting there.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe. He has to give me a red rupee, unless I've had both. Oh, okay. So now I have no rupees, which is really bad.
Are you gonna go for the bushes?
I have to. So I actually don't know the best course of action from here.
Do you just reload?
We're gonna check these.
That one, this one has a 5, yes.
No.
Never mind. I was just. I swear that one has a 5.
Oh. Maybe I already took them. Yeah. So, yeah, this has never happened before. Welcome to Ocarina time.
I guess we just start reloading and hope for the best.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, unfortunately. So now we're just gonna have to do normal attempts. I feel like that's the best course of action, right?
Yep. So it is 12 now.
Okay, we got a red rupee at least, that's good.
It won't be that bad, I believe.
I hope so too. At least we know it wasn't my fault.
I don't know. I heard you say some pretty bad stuff about Dampe.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well,
So red rupee is really, that's 20%. Green rupee is 40% and blue is 30.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 reds in a row. That's more rare than the heart piece. This is now 14.
That was 14. Oh wow.
3 reds in a row. Oh. I feel like you're scamming Dampe now. I feel like.
Yeah. Maybe I should take him around again soon, if I have a lot more,
Yeah.
just in case, you know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
4 reds in a row.
Yeah.
This is typical marathon luck.
Yeah. This is a hard decision that I have to make as well. Do I keep resetting or do I take him around and hope that it gives it to us soon? I'm not sure. What do you think?
I feel like it should come any second now.
So while we ponder this question, should we sneak in the donation?
Yeah, we can do that. Definitely. Thank you.
Awesome. So George Wolves donates $10 and sends you a message. Good luck, Smaugy. My favorite game of all time. We also have a $5 anonymous donation with no comment, but thank you very much for that. Yeah, back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you.
I think we're gonna go another lap.
Yeah, I believe so too. It would be so typical if we just decided, yeah, we're gonna go another lap and then we get it. Oh, I didn't have that. Okay, that's fine.
I lost count.
Yeah, I have lost count also. But it's probably 16, 17.
17 maybe? Let's say 17.
Yeah.
We gotta start complimenting Dampe.
Hmm?
We gotta start complimenting Dampe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything nice to say to him?
I mean, Dampe, you have a heart of gold. Can I have it? Please.
Well, at least it's a perfect demonstration to show just how ruthless Damp is.
Mm-hmm.
And you do this. We do this early in the run for Glitchless.
Yeah. So this is my life when I'm doing PB attempts for about 3 hours every day until I get a run going. Because, yeah, I average around 1 run per day, approximately, when I'm doing like 5, 6 Dampe runs in a row.
Maybe we can get the Damper record. That'd be exciting.
No, 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 I don't know. I feel like if we get closer to 40, I feel like we should, I don't know, maybe ask Tex, should we just skip it?
No, we're getting this. We're getting this. I feel like you have a lot of rupees now, so should be fine.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh,
hang on.
Oh no. I couldn't even see that one.
Yeah, no, I couldn't say. No, I was real confused. Did I push him out of the way? He's not even center in the. See? Wow. So, did you have a nice trip here?
I did until this.
Oh, yeah. Sad.
Look at it. He's so smug too. He's so happy. Look at him.
Yeah.
Those pretty tooth.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I've always wondered why he stops like that. I've never figured it out. Sometimes he doesn't do it.
Maybe he's just catching his breath. You know, maybe they coded it in.
This is, yeah, this is very, very rough.
Yeah.
Come on, this will be one.
Nope.
Because, you know, sometimes 10% feels kind of high, and then sometimes it feels near impossible.
Yeah, exactly. One time, what are you doing? Let's go. One time I dig with a save state right before talking to him. I dig for 500 times.
500 times.
Yeah, just to see the actual percentage. It was
Were you,
closer.
like-
It was closer to 5% for me.
Did you just feel like today I'm just not gonna like myself?
I don't know. I mean, maybe they patched it.
It's possible. This might be patched.
I need this. Let's see.
Well, chat, if you want to do a fun game, you could do $1 per dig.
Yep. This is heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking.
Oh, no, I didn't even mean to do. Heartbreaking.
It's very heartless.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Do I have time to slash bushes? No. Where are we, by the way? Is this the second lap?
I think this is the first lap. Actually,
Are you sure?
No, actually, no. This is
I
the
have
second
no
lap.
idea.
This is the second lap. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh god. I mean, I need some rage. Really. Oh, come on. Walk.
It's charging up. This will be the one. Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yay!
Bye, won't miss ya. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I haven't seen this part of the game in years. All right. So, finally, whew, I'm relieved. Back in Kakariko. Now it's nighttime. We're gonna get some Skulltula tokens. Every single one of them, except the one that is up on the tower. We don't need that one yet. We're gonna grab that one later when, at the same time, we're talking to the guy on the roof that gives us another heart piece. But fortunately for the guy on the roof, we only have to talk to him once and not 25 times. There we go.
It is important to show this letter, even in the glitched 100%, because showing the letter here will open the mask shop, which is part of 100% requirements. It also gives you a discount for the Hylian Shield.
Yeah, that is one thing. He says that if you talk to the guy in the bazaar, he will give you a discount when buying the Hylian Shield. But it won't. Original price is 80 rupees. But it won't be like when you go to the shop and it's like all of a sudden it's 60 rupees. You still need 80 rupees to even buy it, and then he will give you the discount. So maybe you need to have 80 rupees, but you need maybe he will only take 60. Sometimes he only takes 50. Maybe sometimes 75. But that is not really a thing that we need to worry about in this category, at least. That's a good thing. There's a little rolling Goron here that I'm gonna try and avoid, and this is a camera manipulation. I'm not turning around, but I'm turning around there, so it doesn't pop up on camera too quickly, because he can actually push you off the ledge and just void you out, and you spawn at the bottom of Death Mountain Trail again, and that's a huge time loss. So now we're going into Daruna's room, but we're not gonna be talking to Darunia because we need Saria's song. So right now I'm just gonna be using the torch here to open up our way to Lost Woods, and also at the same time make this big pot in the middle start spinning. And because we need to throw a bomb into that pot later for a piece of hearts. But I won't be doing that until in about 4 hours or so. So we will be back to that. And here we have another owl conversation. I missed you, owl. Hello, hoot hoot. No. I mean, yes. What is the option again?
I think it says, he asked, did you get all that? And it's like, I think it's no at the top and yes at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm picking out some bugs because this is something that I need to do for the golden skeletal soils.
The wolfers are pretty interesting. If you hit them in the back, you get an insane multiplier on the damage. You can pretty much insta-kill them. And apparently, in Majora's Mask, it said that you need to hit its tail. So I guess it's not... The actual thing you're hitting is its tail.
Is it?
Yeah, they say they're sensitive in their tail. It's really odd.
It sounded strange.
Hey, Smaugy, how about a couple of donations?
Yes! Go ahead.
Sweet. We have $10 from Dylan Stew, who says, hey Smaugy, good luck on the fast gaming.
Thank you, Dylan.
We also have another $10 donation from Behave, saying, congrats on the recent PB. Also, black and white, question mark?
Not at the... No, sorry. I have no black and white on my screen here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that wasn't possible, but it's fine. I like color, you know, just like normal people.
Sounds great. We also have a $20 donation from AlphaZip TV saying, Smaugy, how do you hit every bullseye on the horseback archery split? Happy to see Giga Axel here too, by the way. Good luck.
Someone's calling?
Yep, no. Yes. Oh, sorry. There we go. Mute that. Good timing. No one ever calls me on my phone, and I was thinking about this earlier. No one ever calls me on my phone. It happens like once every month.
It's Stamped. He misses you.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, sorry. I moved on. I can't.
So now with Sarah's song, it's just straight back to Darunia?
Back to Darunia. Make him dance. Hot beats. And then we are actually on our way to the second dungeon, the Dongus Cavern.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. Darunia is depressed, but then he hears the song and he cures his depression.
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a tune. I mean, it is pretty good. It's catchy.
Catchy, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think... Are there any cutscenes coming up? There's a lot of gameplay now, thankfully.
Yeah, we can actually do a couple of donations right now, because now we're just going to be talking, and then we're going to go into the Dongus Cavern. We can do that right now.
Yeah, sounds great. We have a $5 donation from Fuso Waste Dr. 09 with no comment, but that went to the Sonic Frontiers any % true ending incentive. And another comment going to the same incentive is a $5 donation from Mod366 saying, "You didn't really expect Dampy to be nice, did you, Smaugy? Not during a marathon. Let's see how long we'll stay in this graveyard." Well,
You can dream. But Dampy is Dampy.
yeah. Another $5 donation comes in from Mike Wobb saying, "Good luck and have fun, Smaugy Meister III." Thank you very much for those donations going to a fantastic cause.
Now I'm going to be doing something here, something that was recently discovered. I'll drop down some bugs here from the top of the Dongo's Cavern entrance, and then I will grab the heart piece here. And hopefully, if everything works out fine with this inverted camera, good. Bugs go down, and we don't have to wait that much. We get this Skeltella, and we are on our way. So now moving into the Dongo's Cavern is one of the first stressful situations for Glitchless in 100% Glitchless in this category. It's a bit nicer, but for the other Glitchless category, all main quests that I also run, it's very easy for your run to die here. But for 100% Glitchless, it's a little bit nicer in one way, but there's much more to do. There, for example, this stick slash into the open air is something. Now I stored another damage source, which I'm going to be using for the Salfos fight that is coming up. As Axel pointed out earlier, if you see me swing a sword or do a random jump slash somewhere into nothing, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're storing damage for...
Yeah, storing damage for whatever fight is coming up. So if you do see me do something weird that you don't understand, pay attention for the next 10-20 seconds or so.
That was a good fight.
That was perfect. I even got the distance jump slash to the door after the fight, before the little cutscene of the door started. Here's another little tiny detail that I can explain. So when I'm about to hit this switch, I'm going to be using my bottle. Just to take out my bottle, because I'm about to unequip my bottle in mid-air. So I will be doing that, and then I put away the bottle automatically mid-air. So when I get to the next room here, I'm going to be picking up a bomb flower. So now when I have nothing in my hand, I can pick it up immediately.
Very small, like it's
very small
frames here. Yeah, oh, it's something.
If you can do it consistently, do it. Especially when it's something small like that. You just have to take out bottle and then do a normal thing. Okay, so since Dampy messed us up pretty bad, I actually have to pick up that red rupee right there. And it should be fine for the rest. So the next part that is coming up is going to be very focusing for me, because I'm going to be attempting a strat that usually all main quest people do. But I wanted to try and show it off in this marathon run today. So I'll throw this over to Axel.
Yeah, so Smaugy is gonna try to basically just... There's this puzzle coming up where you're meant to use your slingshot to remove the fire, but by doing a very specific setup, you can actually skip it, and it doesn't save a ton, but it looks really cool.
I did not get it, unfortunately. Input with delay. So, but it's fine. We have backups going up here. We don't have a shield now, so the next part is going to be a little bit slower, but it should be fine. So since this is going to be taking some time, I might as well just go out here, take this up. Gonna wait for this one.
This is arguably one of the most annoying enemies. They love to jump around.
So now this is another use of the slingshot that since we are running 100% glitchless, that room you can do the flame skips there as well. But since you have slingshot, you might as well use it, and using the slingshot is, I'm pretty sure it's faster anyway. This is one of the big differences where all main quests and 100% is just a big difference. So we're gonna bomb the eyes open here, but I need a Deku shield. I don't have one since I accidentally burned it on the first flame skip.
Fortunately,
Fortunately, there is one here.
It's almost like the devs knew you were gonna burn it.
Yeah, they knew. Usually you can do a camera manipulation here, but I have so much health right now, so I'm actually gonna aggro this Keys on purpose to make him hit me so I can skip the ledge grab right there and move faster. But here I'm going to be doing a specific movement, so hopefully this Keys won't hit me. Yeah, good.
Yeah, and what you saw there when Smaugy was climbing, that's called like a damage boost, and those are allowed in Glitchless. There's a very cool strat, I guess you could say, in Shadow Temple later that uses a damage boost. Nice.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, the shadow spike trap room. I don't really know how to say it. Some people say the
falling ceiling, I guess.
Falling ceiling.
Falling spikes.
Yeah. And here we have a hiding shield, so we don't really need to worry about it burning our shield. I was checking one time if it would actually be faster to not equip a hiding shield and just try to use a Decana to stun the keys instead, but this was turned out to be actually slower. So equipping and unequipping Highland Shield just turned out to be better. Here was another example of the Deku Stick jump slash damage storage. So I jump slash with the Deku Stick as usual, going into the boss fight. And now if I accidentally slash, I will lose that damage. But if I just do crouch stabs, then I'm fine. So usually King Dodongo dies in 2 hits, but since you have deck stick jump slash storage stored, we only need to do it twice.
Yeah, King Dodonga has the smallest health pool of all bosses. Unlike Bongo, who has the highest health.
There's a little thing that just happened as well. I forgot to mention this. Right as I did my second crouch stab, to kill the boss, I mashed A directly after to put away my sword. This is also another very, very tiny detail in how optimized this game is and is becoming more and more. So now when I'm picking up the heart piece here, or the heart container, I don't have to put away my sword. I'm saving another 2 frames. No, actually, yeah, 2 frames. I forgot if it was actually 4 or 2.
Yeah, just skip the put away animation, basically.
Yeah.
Could probably do some donations now.
Yeah, we can do some donations.
All right, we have a $5 anonymous donation with a message. The category is mislabeled. This is the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Dampe Must Die difficulty. Yeah, true that. Thanks for the donation. We also have a $10 donation from RBO06. Congratulations on making it to ESA and being able to show new runners Ocarina of Time. May you have a fantastic time at ESA. Don't forget the ranch dressing.
Oh God, ranch. Don't, no.
I'm not going to ask about that, but thanks very much for the donation.
I mean, I have a question for you. Do you like ranch?
It's fine. It's fine.
Wow. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm getting some stares here now. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
But we do have a $50 donation, and it's coming from Dampe, saying, "I'm sorry, but I'm not."
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that donation.
That's classic Dampe.
All right, cutscene almost over. Gorons are coming in for a hug, but we have no time. We have to go fast. Especially after this very nice show of Dampe. You know, typical.
Now we're just doing some quick cleanup before the next part of the game, which will be Jabu. Oh yeah, these rocks are very funky.
Yeah, those sets of rocks and ledges are really bad coded, or whatever you want to call it. They're really bad. Sometimes when you're trying to jump off the ledge there, Link he doesn't want to. Sometimes it just feels very, very random. I actually don't know why, but it's just the way it is. And the spider, well, yeah, thank you. So now we're gonna be learning magic. You actually have to learn magic before you are able to learn any of the other Great Fairy abilities, like Nairu's Love, Pharaoh's Wind, or Din's Fire. This is something that I remember when I started running Ocarina of Time. I thought I was a genius because I had found a new route that was around 20 or 10 seconds faster. And I timed it and everything, and I showed it to people, like, oh my god, this glitchless route is now 10 to 15 seconds faster. And they're like, sorry to break your bubble, but you have to learn magic before you can learn Pharaoh's Wind. Pretty sad.
Yep, the fairy will only heal you, I think, right? So if you don't have magic, the fairy will just heal you if you play Lullaby.
Not sure.
Actually, not sure either.
I mean, we are so set in our speedruns. So when you do something, when you think about things that isn't in a speedrun, you're like, I don't know. This is actually a very short section of the game right here, but it's actually pretty cool. I don't know why I like it. Goes pretty fast. We're gonna grab this little heart piece that is off the wall here. Then we're actually gonna void out into the lava to just get back up quickly.
It's a very common thing to use void outs to, like, just get closer to where you were.
So now we are just gonna take this little owl rod back down to the Kakariko village, and we're gonna go all the way to Sora's River to go to Sora's domain. We can actually do one donation while we are running there, because this is just basic movement here.
Perfect. We have a $10 donation from Hellbuff. Hello everyone. Finally Dampe cooperated a bit. Smaugy, teach him the way to shovel. Good luck on the rest of the run. Bestefa!
Jeg kan ikke cycle.
Jeg kan ikke have. How is the time of day this part of the run?
This is fine. There's nothing that we need to do here right now, because we're gonna be using... That was way too early. That is not going to work, this bomb throw, I'm pretty sure, but we'll see.
These rocks are also very, very weird. The bomb can be right next to them and they just won't blow up. Hopefully.
Yeah, it did work.
Yeah, it did work.
Very good. And we don't have to use on a second bomb here. But time of day at this part of the run, nothing in particular. I'm actually going to be doing a pretty hard ESS roll jump slash trick with this Coco. This is also something that I don't really recommend to people until they are going for really top times. I am doing it because I am pretty consistent at it, but still I can fail it from time to time. But hopefully I won't. It's right here at this fence. I did not. Very good.
Nice.
The only reason I pulled out a bomb there to drop it is I wanted to unequip my sword in my hand, so I could pick up the Coco a tiny bit faster and just keep on going, because in this category I have a lot of bombs and I don't need them all, so it's fine.
Yeah, also that waterfall, if you have a Coco, you can just go right behind it. It's just like a layer that's kind of like, it's like a kind of like a opening. As long as you can make the jump, you can just go behind it.
Yeah, so that is not something that you clip through, or there's not a one-sided collision or anything like that. So that's good that you actually pointed that out.
Yeah, no, it's not a glitch. It's literally just going behind it.
So we need the... Oh, this was pretty nice. This is looking good.
Oh, wow.
At least some RNG is going well.
Maybe all that bad RNG.
That was really good. 38 on the clock. That's
Now,
really fast.
All that bad RNG out of the way, now it's just going to be flawless.
Yeah, hopefully. And a little... Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh.
I mean, I could just grab the red rupee and just be on my way.
Yeah, so if you played casually before, the goal right now was to get the scale so that we can swim out to Lake Hylia and get the bottle, because that bottle has Ruto's letter.
And now, since we got 2 bottles, we can now go ahead and grab a fish in our second bottle that we had from earlier, and then go straight up to King Sora. We can make our way to Jabu Jabu, to the last and final child dungeon. But in all main quests, you only have 1 bottle, so when you eventually do get Ruto's letter, you have to go up, read the letter for King Sora, and then you have to go down again, grab a fish, and then go all the way back up again.
Here we have a good cutscene.
I think everyone in the audience should weep just a little bit. No?
Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's moving faster than Nappa.
Yeah, definitely. We could actually go ahead and do a donation while we are heading our way into Jabu Jabu here.
Absolutely. We have a $10 anonymous donation with a message. Fun fact, the Ocarina of Time speedrun is 1 hour gameplay, 5 hours digging. And the Last Night's Storm donates $15, saying, Smaugy, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
And then we also have a $25 donation from A. Erith, saying, good luck, Smaugy. Hi, Axel.
Hello.
Yeah, I was about to say, aren't you going to say hi back?
Yeah, almost a little bit rude there, actually. But thanks everyone for those great donations going to this wonderful cause, collecting money to Alzheimerfonden for research on Alzheimer's disease. Every contribution helps a lot, so keep the donations coming and enjoy the run.
So I did a little well-timed bomb throw there to open the switch. I don't have to use slingshot, but it is slightly faster. But I'm also doing equip there at the same time as I'm equipping Decanuts and the slingshot. So if I would have failed or missed the bomb throw, I can just take out slingshot and just do a quick backup.
I believe this is the most universally most loved dungeon. Don't you think so?
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's just, you know, so fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. Resident Sleeper. But we are actually doing this. This dungeon is the only dungeon, I believe, in the Child 1 section where we're just doing everything at the same time, collecting everything in one go here. We're not returning here. But in Deku Tree we are returning later in Child 2, and in the Dongo's Cavern we're actually returning as adults to pick up the rest of the skeletons or do a quick cleanup. And unfortunately, we have to carry a Ruto around all this. Oh wow, I am not used to colored things bouncing around on the screen.
Yeah, so you can use Rudo to hit the switches, and she can also damage enemies.
Yeah, this was recently showcased. I'm really sorry, I don't remember who it was, but someone found out if you could have Ruto in the Ganon fight, you could actually use Ruto to throw Ruto on Ganon's tail and damage him. And that is a sight. That is a cool, yeah, that's a sight.
Yeah, I believe she had the same damage type as Kokiri's sword, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. I'm gonna try and let the Axel take over a little bit of the commentary of Jabu Jabu. A little bit, just because I have a lot of counting timings in this dungeon. It's kind of hard to count silently in your head 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, for the fights.
Yeah, it's for the fights and for all the backwalks in the corridor.
I think some runners use metronomes, don't they?
Yeah. We use a metronome for Bongo Bongo, but in all main quests, glitchless. But not for this. Well, you could use it for this category also, but you have Big Gorn Sword, and it's only 5 hits instead of 10, right? No, is it 4? No, it's 5. So don't really need it.
Yeah, also as you saw there, he threw Rudo to the right, and it just made the Stingray go out of the ground. Actually killed it completely.
Killed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah, the main objective in Job is just taking care of these tentacle things to open up a way to get the Sapphire, but it's not going to be that way, as we'll see soon. Don't want to spoil, if you haven't seen this before. There's a very cool mini-boss coming up that, unless you do Glitchless, you probably haven't seen it.
So the first tentacle that I killed there with the boomerang, there's actually, I don't know, I don't remember if it's a map or compass room, but I'm pretty sure it's a map. After you kill the tentacle, you can actually leave the room before the cutscene of the chest animation is, like the chest is spawning into the room. Actually, you save around 5 seconds in doing so. But in these last 2 rooms, this is the last big tentacle room. And there's no chest here. This is just go. So
the way. Yep.
So I'm baiting in the jellyfish to be as close as possible, so I can take care of them quickly. And I'm just doing a jump slash there. This time I didn't actually do it for damage store, but I just did it to get closer to Ruto, so I can leave quickly.
Also, another thing with damage storage, it resets every time a new area is fully loaded. But it doesn't mean it's the same for rooms. So if you ever see the screen go black, like fade out, that's like a full reset, and then he has to store new damage. Or else he'll actually do close to no damage, which is really bad. If you crouch stab as soon as you enter a new area, you're almost doing like no damage.
I just did another Deku Stick Jump Slash storage. I'm gonna use it for this mini boss that is coming up. I'm gonna be using a very specific angle to do a backflip into the cutscene, so I end up behind the boss when he spawns. So the boss will basically spawn, and 1 second later he's dead. He's just gonna be that easy, but hopefully I get the backflip.
Yeah, this will be very quick, so pay attention here.
Maybe, we'll see. You don't know until until the boss fight has started. But if I didn't get it, it's fine. Then I'm just gonna have to roll into him. But I think I got it. I did get it. Very good.
Nice. Yeah, a deku stick jump slash is enough to just fully kill the boss.
Oh, that was a bit too early for a frame per trick there. You can roll here at the same time as you were opening the door. First try, very good. That door can be very, very annoying sometimes.
Yeah, it's basically you have to roll and hold up on the same frame and then press A on one frame to open the door.
That was the last Skulltula token. And we are done with Jabu Jabu, and now we're going into the boss fight. Now this boss fight, Baronade, is pretty much the exact same as in glitched categories as well. You need Boomerang. Certain categories as... do you do this boss as adult in
Yes.
glitched 100%? Yes. I do believe they do it in all dungeons also.
Yes, they do.
Yes. But here we're doing it vanilla.
Yes, if you've ever struggled with this fight before, use the nuts. They are very, very good.
And I'm rolling into the boss here just to take damage to make him come up out of the ground. Otherwise, what is he doing?
It just waits for a very long time in the ground. So if you go into Baronade right after he like burrows down, he'll just pop right up.
Yeah.
Also, just a quick thing to mention: when Link rolls, he has some invincibility frames, and so at the end of Link's roll, if he takes damage, he's not actually gonna take damage.
Yeah.
We could probably do donations here.
Yes.
Yeah, let's celebrate that dungeon with some donations. We have $5 from Danondorf saying, "Run is cursed because Raggen isn't set up front." Thank you very much. We also have $7.77 from Uchu. "This is the run. Good luck, Smaugy."
That train has passed. What is the expression? Sorry. That ship has sailed?
Yeah.
That's one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But we do have a $50 donation from Umrog T-Burn saying, "Two of the best OT runners at ESA for 6 hours. Hype!" And with that, I also want to mention that we just recently passed $53,000 for charity. So thank you very much, everyone who has donated.
So now, for the rest of Child 1 here, is just going to be some cleanup and some heart pieces and Skulltulas, grab another bottle. And time of day is going to be... the first time of day thing is going to be happening after I get out to Lake Hylia again. And it's going to be a very tight timer on... if you don't make it, you actually have to play Sunsong to spawn Skulltula back. And then you have to play Sunsong again because you're about to go to Lon Lon Ranch. And you need it to be daytime when you get there. So there's a very annoying thing.
Yeah, it gets very messy if you miss day-night cycles.
Yeah. There's another day-night cycle that we have to... That is a very tight window later on in Child 2, but Not gonna go too much into that right now. We're gonna probably do it later when we get there. Now we got Forwards Wind. Forwards Wind is a very good tool in Glitchless. We're gonna be abusing it a lot in every single temple that I believe. It serves as a warp, just like Sun Song's like now. Like I need to play Sun Song to make it nighttime now, but I'm also using it right after this cutscene to perfectly play, so I don't have to run all the way back out from the Great Fairy Fountain. So those are other things that is like, when is the best time to play Sun Song? When is the best time to do a Forwards Wind?
Also another like small thing, if you play Sun Song like that indoors, it'll set the time, it won't set it at the beginning of the night, it'll be at midnight.
Yeah. Here's a very annoying trick that I did have problem with recently, but hopefully not now. No, we're good. Something that is like, it doesn't kill your run or anything, but it's so annoying that you have to run all the way back up to light the first torch. And it's just a massive, like, oh, it's just one of those, yeah. I don't know how to explain it.
Kills your soul a little bit.
So now back to Lake Hylia, and this is where it's going to be turning daytime very, very soon. I have to be pretty fast in doing everything, and I'm going to be setting up the Scarecrow song here because we actually use it a couple of times. Grabbing this. It's bugs because I need it for the soil over here. Just outside the lake laboratory. 1, 2, 3, good. And then we're not going to be picking up these bugs because we need some slots for adult 1. So now I'm gonna go over here. You can see it's turning daytime. Got it. It's only a few seconds that you have to play with. And we are now done here, and now we're gonna go over to Lon Ranch, which is probably one of my favorite parts of the run. Not because it's cool or anything like that, it's just clean. I don't know why. You like Lon Ranch?
It's nice. Nice area.
Yeah.
Probably do a donation here.
Yeah, we could do that because this is the longest back walk in the entire run. I'm just holding back in for 30 seconds. So.
Nice. Personally, I think London Ranch, like the music is a little bit like depressing a bit, but anyway,
yeah.
We have a $5 donation from King Sora saying, "Mwip, mwip, mwip." Yeah, that's the comment. Yeah, thank you very much for the donation.
I love this song.
It's calming.
Yeah.
You also do the milk minigame.
Yes, the little milk minigame, the chickens.
So there's actually 2 tricks to this minigame. The three real cuckoos, if you pay very close attention, when they peck like the ground, they actually do deeper than all the others. So if you pay very, very close attention, you can tell which ones are the real ones just by how low their pecking goes. Also, the ones you have grabbed that are not the real ones, you'll be able to target them. They'll have like a target icon above them, so you can kind of rule those out, which is also very helpful.
Hello? Through phone? There we go.
Now we have 3 bottles.
That's kind of crazy when you think about it. The third bottle is right here, and the fourth bottle is at the very end of the run, around 5 hours in. But the last bottle is because you have to grab all the 10 big posts that are scattered around the Hyrule field, and you have to hunt them down as adults. La la la, la la la. Like that?
La, la, la.
All right, Epona song, done. And now it's just a quick little cleanup of Lolland Ranch, and then we're actually gonna make our way to Ocarina of Time and Master Sword to continue the run into adults.
When the real game starts.
Yeah. I actually have a little visual cue here on the minimap, so I know exactly when to turn around. Also, very, very small details like that. That is just, how do you know when to turn around? Like some people count, some people listen to the music, some people have a visual cue for something very specific, and it's always different. It's also personalized. It's always personal. Like, sometimes when you try to compare strats with someone else, and like, I don't look at that. I look at this wall, or I look at this thing, or.
Yeah, the minimap is just not accurate at all, but it is useful for cues.
Yeah.
Trying to outrun the boomerang.
Mm-hmm. That was a really long backwalk. I was like, Jesus. We have 2 more Skeletolas to clean up here. One is in the tree and one is on the wall by a window.
Yeah, basically, this will be more or less the theme of the entire run, where child sections are just, it's a lot of mini games and just cleaning up in the overworld, while the adult Link parts will be more dungeon focused.
Yeah. And hopefully my body won't kick in. I don't think it will. But I've done this run so many times that I actually have designated toilet breaks. So sometimes when I get to this cutscene right now, my body starts to like, okay, you have to go to the toilet now. Really quickly, because there's only a run this long. You only have a few chances to go and pee really quickly. But at the moment, I have a pretty good plan that I don't have to. Not at the moment, at least. But if I have to, I'm gonna actually hand over the control to Axel to just make him mash text, nothing else, in a very long cutscene. So we'll see actually how that turns out.
That'll be fine.
It would be interesting for me. I have no idea.
Just a giant queue to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that would be horrible. But there never is. It's fine.
Ooh, we could do a donation now.
Yep.
Awesome. We have a $100 donation from Paul Dev saying, "This one is for the donation reader on behalf of ISE. Keep up the amazing work, Zeta. Good luck with the round, Smaugy." This one crosses over into Metroid Prime, right? Yeah. Yeah.
What? Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And this donation also went to the Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire incentive, specifically for the Sapphire choice. Thank you very much, Paul, for that donation.
Here, actually, grabbing the Ocarina of Time in the water, you can, when you dive down, you only have to hold A to dive down. But if you mash A, you can actually pick up the Ocarina slightly faster, and it actually saves a second. It's
awful
strange.
if you miss it though. It's the worst.
Yeah. First try. Yeah.
Nice.
And that is frame perfect. I have no visual cue for that. I just mash. You mash?
I mash.
Yeah. Justified. So now we're gonna learning Song of Time. Then we're I'm actually picking up the Keaton mask in the mask shop before turning adult. So later in Child 2, I don't have to pick up. I don't have to like detour myself going into the mask shop and then warp away where I need to go. So we're basically starting the Keaton mask or the mask quest line to get Mask of Truth later, but we're not doing anything about it until Child 2. And we're doing everything in Child 2 at the same time. Child 2 is a massive cleanup. Do this minigame, do that minigame. There's not a whole lot of cutscenes. Just back and forth, warp here and there, just chaos.
Yeah, we just have one more large cutscene, and then I don't think there'll be one for a while.
I remember the first time I went to this, when I was learning this category, and I was talking to Happy Mask Salesman. You can actually mash B in here. You only have to press A, because as soon as you press B, you actually get out of the conversation automatically, and you have to redo the whole conversation. Something that I didn't know. So it happened actually in a couple of runs, my very first runs, where I'm like, what is going on? I'm talking to you, hello.
A lot of quirks that you only learn through experience.
Yeah. That is where a very good tutorials is coming in. Okay. I was not properly on the mats. That is where a very good tutorials come in. It just teaches you the experience without having to experience it yourself, of course. I don't know how much. I really wonder how much longer would it take for someone to like learn all of these small things without anyone telling you what it is. It would take an extra several months, probably.
Yeah, but fortunately the community is really big, and you can always just ask questions and they'll help you out. You pretty much have to ask, because some stuff is just can't wrap your head around it.
Yeah.
Good song. I always like that moment when you open the door, but we never do. Only Smaugy opens that door.
Yeah. The normal way. Go.
You don't
Do-
need bathroom breaks now, or?
No, I was thinking about it, but I think I'm good until forced medallion.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna go then.
So the lore here, by trying to defeat Ganon, we instead actively help him reach his goals. It's pretty ironic.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have a huge mess to deal with, Smaugy.
Yeah. And now we're greeted by Rauru or Rauru.
Raru?
Rauru?
Rar?
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 Woo woo?
Let's not go that far.
Okay. I was actually told in the lore or history, I'm not sure, I only heard this, I don't know this for a fact, but Rauru is the owl.
Yes, that's correct.
That's true?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Confirmed. This is also one of the cutscenes where just basically every single category has to go through. It's not super long, but it's one of the longer ones.
Yeah, it is ironic, because even in the glitched speedruns, for whatever reason, the longest cutscenes are the ones we can't skip. Like, another long cutscene is the infamous Light Arrows cutscene, which we've been trying to skip for many years. It is possible now, but it requires some very specific glitches. But yeah, this cutscene everyone has to watch to get Master Sword.
Yeah. I think the same goes for Nocturne, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, Nocturne of Shadow. Something because when you're playing the song, that's when you learn it in Nocturne. But for Zelda's Lullaby cutscene, when you enter the cutscene for the first time, you have already learned it. You just need to press the buttons.
Right. It's because entering areas, there's no way to skip. So, for example, when you exit Spirit Temple, there's a cutscene that hits you immediately, and even if you die as you enter that load zone, it'll always play.
I feel so much better about the last statistic that just came up. Dampé is no, you know what? I like Dampé. I'm just gonna I love him.
He deserves some love too.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna go say hi to him again very soon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. But he's floating now. He's flying. He's like a magic man. An angel.
Yeah. Not doing that weird grave digging minigame.
Yeah. Thank God.
Probably finally came to his senses.
Yeah.
Really.
Now he's just gonna throw fire at us and block us our way and shut the doors and yeah. Jesus. But it's a lot better than digging.
Oh my god, I got so confused there because normally the door is still there for us. So we have to save and reset.
Exactly.
You started walking, I was like, has he lost his marbles?
Yeah. We can, yeah. That's open now, forever. So that's good. Now we're going back to Kakariko. We're also gonna be starting the big Goron Sword quest line. At the very beginning, we're gonna be talking to the Cocoa Lady again to get another egg that we need to hatch. and then we need to test it before we can hand it in again and get upgraded to Kojiro, which is the blue chicken, the blue cuckoo.
It's a very long quest.
Yeah, it's a very long quest, and it's actually... Oh, it starts right now, right here, and it ends in around, let's see, what is it? 4.5 hour mark, which is just insane.
But even more important than that right now is one of the most useful items, the hook shot, that we have to get ASAP.
Gonna be using a bomb here to interrupt my grabbing of the pole of the grave there, so I can enter the race here quickly. Of course, of course.
Ooh. So yeah, the flames Dampé shoot out, they're completely random. He can be very nice, maybe do like a few, or he can set the whole place on fire.
He is not nice to us.
He's really out for you today, yeah.
Yeah. So in normal standard, a 52-second race is kind of slow, but it's fine. But if I was at home right now, I'd be, oh my god, what is this? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, with the pretty much perfect rolling, you can get a 46, but it's very difficult.
Yeah. I have gotten around 45 plus Dampé races that has been a 46-second time. It's been right there. I did a side hop into the door and then back in again to make me void out, so I can get back into the second race, because the second race gives us a heart piece. And
but the second race, to get the heart piece, you actually have to get below a minute on the race, which Smaugy's doing anyway, but you just have to do the race twice. Nice. That ledge there is a little weird. You start a ledge climb, but it cancels, but Link still gains height. And so with a jump slash, you can just make it up there. It's faster than just climbing.
That's the heart piece that we're talking about. And fortunately, we have Song of Time here. So we can just get the block out of the way. Maybe if you're very used to watching 100% glitched runs, when they get here off the Dampé, they are actually using a bomb chew clip through the block.
Yep.
But obviously we are not allowed to do that, so we're gonna have to play Song of Time. So right now we're just gonna go ahead and learn Song of Storms to our past self.
Yeah, it's a funny time paradox here. He says he's heard this song before, but at the same time we're the one who taught him it in the past.
Yeah, I don't know. But he's excited about it for some reason.
Oh, he seems mortified.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was you! All those years ago. Wow. So I need to hatch my chicken. So I'm gonna do a couple of Sun Song here because this is just the best way to do it. Or the best place to do it. And then we're gonna go Wake Up Talon. The sleepy guy. at London Ranch.
He's just always sleeping.
Yeah. So now when that's done, we're just gonna go ahead. Coco. Right back to the Coco Lady, and we will trade this in for Kojiro. Now that I really think about it, it's kind of silly. Why is the Coco blue? Why?
I have no idea. Looks cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
So the goal right now is we're just doing some cleanup. But we want to go to Forest Temple, right?
Yeah, we're gonna stop by. We're gonna get some Bolero Fire. Open up the doors in Goron City, and then we're gonna go straight to Ice Cavern. And then after Ice Cavern, it's Minuet and Forest Temple.
Right, Ice Cavern first.
Ice Cavern is going to be, hopefully, sick. Ice Cavern in both glitchless versions and glitched versions are really cool to watch.
Really cool. Almost killing.
Good. Okay.
You got the tech skip there, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. So I did that on accident.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually not allowed to do that. It's like 3 seconds. Yeah. Well, glitch. Yeah, I guess it's more of a bug, but it's not allowed. I did that on purpose, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. If this happened in a run, it would be probably invalid. I think so, at least. Pretty sure.
What part of that was a glitch?
But I don't remember the rule, but it's using another small cutscene to
interrupt another?
To interrupt a text box. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I just know it is not allowed. I press the buttons. That's it.
You just press the buttons. You just work here.
But it's such a small thing, so we're fine.
Yeah, there's a thing you can do here where if you let go of A on a very specific frame, Link will just let go, but the block or whatever will still like pull all the way.
Also, you might have seen that I just drank some milk. Not because I need health, but I just need to empty the bottle, and that is just the perfect position or perfect place to just drink up the milk, or mjölk, as we say in Sweden. Here's another little thing. Directly after this cutscene, I'm going to be playing a Sun Song. I need it to be nighttime after Ice Cavern, actually, and I need to go back to the Goron City anyway. And instead of just voiding out in the lava or hookshot our way back over the broken bridge, we're just gonna play Sun Song here to warp back. Because we need to play Sun Song anyway, so this is just the best position to do it.
Yeah. a good place to do it. And again, this sets it to midnight, so it's gonna turn day pretty soon.
Yeah. And now it's just Oh, I can't wait until we get back here, actually. I'm gonna be trying a cool little backflip over Mido without hookshot. Hopefully I can get it. I'm actually a little bit excited about that one. But if I talk to him, oh, that's gonna suck. Now this time I can't really grab a Coco here to jump around the waterfall. So I'm gonna have to play Zelda's Lullaby here. There is a damage boost that exists on the left side of the waterfall, but it's so precise and so difficult that it's not even worth going for it.
Especially in such a long run, you sort of have to justify if the time save is really worth it over the consistency.
Yeah.
A lot of the times it's not when it's like minuscule and the difficulty is just super difficult.
Yeah, it really is the risk versus reward thing. I value consistency a lot, even if it's a short category. But I want everything to be as consistent as possible, and then I work my way up. Because you will always be better and better over time. And this ice platform you have to jump slash up here. And sometimes it doesn't let you do that, and you just fall back into the water, and that kind of sucks. Now we're here, Ice Cavern. I'm actually gonna try and give as much as a good glitchless display as possible. And Axel can explain some of the stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah, some pretty advanced movement, especially using the ice physics. But it's way more apparent in the upcoming block puzzle room. That's when you see some really cool jumps. For now, though, we just gotta collect these silver rupees, get access to blue fire.
And these bats that are called ice keys, or just keys, but they are, yeah, ice keys.
Yeah, ice keys, yeah.
You can sort of camera manipulate them not to aggro you, but sometimes they have a mind of their own, and they can be really annoying. Right now it looks pretty okay, so I can just leave. They were close, but not that close.
It's funny how you can just scoop fire.
Yeah. Would be nice to do it in real life. That'd be cool.
Well, here's the thing that's, you can argue if it's a glitch or not, but he's gonna use the bombs, basically the bomb's collision, just to keep Link in place. He's not like flipping or anything, he's just keeping Link in place so he doesn't slide out. And then he does a recoil, and that's just barely enough to just touch the heart piece through the ice. And so it's not a glitch as far as the rules go.
Yeah.
Just kind of pokes it.
It's more like a hitbox versus hitbox touch. And here comes the main room, the coolest room.
Most frustrating room.
Mm-hmm. That too. First jump done. Oh, this is not looking good.
Yeah, the ice keys here can be... They're so incredibly random. Sometimes they can all just group up on you, and then sometimes they'll just all completely ignore you. Basically just get all those silver rupees without even touching the block.
Oh, I actually have to kill that one.
Yep.
There we go.
It's a really cool trick. Nice.
You're using the ice physics right there, so just glide off and then make it Link jump. At a very specific angle with a very specific like neutral stick. You can't hold the target or anything like that. And you can just jump up there and grab the ledge. You don't have to use the platform at all.
And like before, hitting the Wolfus in the back just instantly kills it.
This is one of the coolest rooms in the game as well, in my opinion. It looks very space-like.
It's very aesthetic, yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything similar? I know the Wolfos grotto in the Sacred Forest Meadow.
I was gonna mention.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
But it's more like a crystallized, I don't know, rainbow-colored all over the room.
Yeah, this room almost feels kind of out of place.
Yeah.
I've not seen this cutscene in so long.
All right, yeah.
we don't watch cutscenes in the other ones.
Yeah, not many at least. Gonna be watching them today.
Excited.
All right, so instead of actually warping out of here, we're gonna go back because we need to clean up Sora Pond and Sora's domain a little bit. We have to unfreeze King Sora. He's freezing. So we gotta actually go back here and pick up the heart piece that is on the bottom of the lake. And at the same time, we're equipping Goron Tunic. We don't really need Goron Tunic. It's just not so you don't have to worry about the heat timer later in the Fire Temple. And it only takes another half a second to... Actually, no. It's actually faster just to equip it, because when you're walking over lava and you don't have Goron Tunic on, you stagger a little bit. It's like a delay until you can start moving fast again, like rolling. But also because we don't want to have the heat timer to expire. We don't want that to be a problem at all.
Oh yeah, we could probably have some messages. Time for messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to remind everyone that we have a couple of incentives open. So when you are donating your money, you can put it towards one of these incentives. For example, we have the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentive, which currently sits at $521.20 out of a $2,000 required. So get those donations in and put them towards that incentive, or any of the others of your liking.
Now we're coming up on the little trick that I was a little bit excited about. I hope I get it. It's pretty cool. You don't have to actually use hookshot to backflip over Mido, but it's pretty difficult. And I got it.
It's actually pretty precise.
And here's another ESS roll setup that is coming up. Also pretty difficult. Very good.
Nice.
That strat versus the slightly slower strat is about 2-second difference, but the difficulty in both of them is quite huge. So that is a strat that I really do not recommend to anyone because you really don't need it. Of course, we are speedrunners and we want to go fast, but sometimes you have to slow down and be good at the tricks instead of failing them all the time. So that was pretty much a perfect split so far. I might have missed one roll. A little bit of bad execution, but overall that felt pretty good.
Forest Temple is a fun dungeon, right?
Sorry, what?
Forest Temple? It's a fun dungeon?
No.
No?
No,
You don't like it?
I don't like it. I mean, it's a really nice and cool temple, but in this category, it's the worst.
Oh.
In my opinion, like it's not the worst in like time loss and stuff like that, but it's just so many annoying things that can go wrong.
Oh yeah, you're pushing the blocks and the pose.
The Poe quick kills, the quick cycle with the ice eye. Yeah, you don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you do that.
We don't do that, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's just there's a lot of just annoying stuff that is going on, and I was surprised that didn't hit. You see that? That's weird.
Classic hitbox.
Yeah. Doing a quick little setup here to just get up on the vines very quickly. And this is the time where I'm going to be equipping Forward's Wind for the first time. I'm going to be using it for the first time. We're going to abuse Forward's Wind quite a lot throughout the run, even between temples, which you're going to be seeing later down the line. Some people don't even know about it. Do you use any Forward's Wind between temples and dungeons?
I'm trying to think. I don't think we do it, but no, we do. Well, actually, we do a glitch where we have it on the B button, so we can set it in the overworld.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, normal gameplay, Forest Wind only works in dungeons, but you don't have to be in the same dungeon to use it. You can set it in one dungeon and then use it on another and just instantly get to the other dungeon. Actually, a really cool mechanic.
Yeah. It's very good if you if you are doing a randomizer, for example, and or just a casual playthrough, and you forgot about a silver key or a small key somewhere in the beginning of the dungeon, for example. Set Forward's Wind and just go back, and you can do the same thing if oh no, I just need to get this little piece of equipment quickly, and then I can just Forward's Wind back. There is actually a setup with the very first Forest Wind that I'm going to be using. It's an angled setup, a setup that I found around a year ago. I'd say maybe it was summer, I'm not sure. It's been a long time now. We used to do a couple of ESS turns to make this setup work, and it's actually right here where I am right now, but I need to finish this puzzle first.
And by the way, ESS turn is basically when Link is just standing still, but he's rotating. So he's not actually moving his position, he's just kind of shuffling his feet. That's what we call an ESS turn. Just slightly nudging the stick outside of the dead zone.
Yeah. So the setup is right here. It's very simple, actually. It's very, very easy to do. Just get around the corner here. And hopefully you get the angle. And I have a visual key for this, and yes, I did get it. So now I only have to do a hold up, and when I jump off the ledge, I just do a recoil jump slash. And I'm getting all the way to this door, so we can skip. I actually don't know what we're skipping there. I forgot. I've been speedrunning this game for too long.
I actually don't remember.
I have no idea.
Oh.
We skipped something, but we're not skipping it.
Well,
but we're doing it
You're
later,
supposed to fall down here from one of the other rooms later on.
right? Okay, right.
Yeah.
So it's very crucial that you have full magic before leaving this room. And I'm also stocking up on some deca nuts. That's a lot of nuts. And we're gonna continue on our way. Pulling out sword before grabbing binds is actually faster. I don't know the mechanic behind it, but I just know that it's faster. Probably because it's because sword is faster to put away when you're climbing something instead of having.
I think the way it works is so first-person items is the slowest to put away. So if you can like replace it with a sword or a stick or anything, it's faster.
Yeah. This is a neat little setup. Really stand on the edge there. Stopping myself with a slash shield so I can reach that Skulltula token.
Yep, slashes are great because Link can't actually fall off an edge if you just keep slashing. So if you ever want to nudge close to an edge, just slash and you'll get as far as you can.
We used to be able to grab this chest underwater with iron boots. Like you would equip iron boots, and then you would hookshot the chest, and while your Link's animation of standing up again on solid ground, he can open chests. And because you are hookshotting something underwater with iron boots and you want to stand up, the game thinks you are not in water or something like that. So you can open chests, but that is not allowed anymore. It was deemed illegal. So, but the new route is just as fine. It's completely fine. Here's a Navi text actually that I'm actually rolling into because I'm gonna be running back and forth here a couple of times, and I might as well just talk to Navi once to just get her out of the way. Oh, okay. Bad angle. Stalfos fights. Yes.
So the way this room works is the upper floor won't actually activate unless you've already done the fight on the first floor. So Smaugy needs to just jump down here and do this fight and then basically reload the entire area. And he's gonna do that using Floor's Wind. And that will activate the upper floor.
Oh, I'm on the chest. There we go. And this is now when we're going to see the power of Deca Nuts. Deca Nuts is such a good item in this game. It's probably I want to say it's like overpowered, to be honest.
Yeah. And I honestly doubt most people as kids use Deku Nuts.
Yeah.
I never used Deku Nuts.
No, me neither. Ah, there we go.
That was a good fight.
Yeah. Now we're coming up on the next section that is kind of annoying, the Poe quick kills. You could do these fights safely, but it's a very cool to do it in one hit or one cycle. I don't know how to call it. But you can manipulate them in running in a certain way. that you can just stab them 3 times in a row. Very good. That was the first one down.
It's actually really cool. I didn't know about that until recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I showed you. You were like, I've never seen that before. But it's a very tight window. Whoops. Getting stuck on the wall a little bit there. So now we're just going to be twisting or untwist this hall. We can get to the boss key chest. And then we're actually going to use Forward's Wind to get back to the ferry boat room.
I was gonna say, you'd have to twist it one more time if you didn't do that. It would just be very tedious, this whole dungeon, without Forward's Wind.
Oh, I thought you said I didn't use it. I'm like, what?
No. Well, I think you used it.
Well, we will find out right now. Yeah, I got it.
Sorry.
You scared me a little bit. I'm like, what?
Nice.
It's
It's more precise than it looks, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me quite some time to be fully comfortable with it, to not be afraid or nervous when doing it in runs. And I just avoided a Navi text there just by not running forward. And this room that is coming out, this is tricky. This is a bit tricky. Swedish sniper.
Let's see it.
Got it.
Nice. It's weird. You just have to melt the ice. You just don't even need to hit the actual eye.
Yeah, exactly. I think the hitbox is more better up and down, but it's if you miss too much to the left or right, you won't get it. There was actually one time where I was aiming so far up, and you didn't even see the arrow on the wall in the cutscene. I'm like, what happened? How did I hit it? That one-sided collision right there, maybe you can take care of that.
That's totally not a glitch. Basically, there's just collision on the underside, I believe. And so the top, you can just phase through, and therefore not a glitch.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing that happened in the very beginning of the run with the bridge clip in Kokiri Forest. I still say bridge clip, it's just because it's been called bridge clip for so many years.
The super glitch in Kokiri Forest.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Darunia's door. If you're coming from the other side and you haven't opened the Darunia's door statue, the statue or whatever. Very good. All
Nice.
three pose.
It's really good.
Now we're coming up on the last po, Meg, right? I think she's called Meg.
I'm sure you know this better than I do. Meg sounds familiar, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, a pretty cool thing here, right? You can actually tell which one is the real one, not because of the spinning, but if you pay very close attention to the shadows, the real one's shadow will actually pop up before the other ones, just for a frame.
Oh yeah, I think I saw it right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I paused exactly on the frame.
On the
Jesus
frame,
Christ.
Yeah. So if you pay very, very close attention, it shows up for one frame.
I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna stand here in the center so I can. I think it was
Left?
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to really have a hawk eyes for this. I think up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Sometimes I wait.
It's only for 1 frame, but it's crazy you can still see it.
Yeah, I think it was left.
Yeah.
Yep. But sometimes when you, even if you think you saw it, it's if you're not sure, just wait, because there's nothing worse trying to hit all the pose and like, no, where is it? So I got the Skelta token on the wall up there, and this puzzle down here. How many switches are there? 2? 3? No, there's 3.
Yeah, I think there's 3. You should know. You learned this.
Yeah, but I just sometimes in my head it's just do A, do B, do C,
Yeah.
do D, and then I don't.
Honestly, at the beginning when you said there were 7 cuckoos, I wasn't even sure how many there were.
Yeah. So we're gonna pick this up. This was the last Skeltala token in here. And just get the last switch now. Open the gate to the boss door. And this fight is quite different from the glitched categories. We can't use ICG, of course, which is stands for Infinite Sword Glitch, where you kind of see when the sword is like waving around, it's like a white
It turns into a lightsaber.
veil, yeah, and a lightsaber. We can't do that here, so we're gonna have to use some very clever mechanics and fighting to just keep him stun locked. The very fast strat for this. Hopefully, I can show it to you and get it, but it's pretty difficult. If I don't get it, it's fine.
Also, a lot of people ask, how do you know which one is the real one? There's 2 ways to tell. First of all, the real one is the only one that has sound. So you can, if you just wear headphones, you can hear which one is the real one. But then also the real one is it's lighter. It's not as dark.
Also, one thing to mention: if he spawns over the gate fence, I can't actually do the quick roll.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of RNG to this, so.
I think he did. No, he didn't. Okay.
So he's gonna fly right. It looks like. Got it.
Nice.
So now, as soon as I step into the blue warp and split, I'm actually. Now it's time for me to go to do my first toilet break.
Is there mashing during the medallion?
Yeah, it's just mashing.
Oh, it's raw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But I need to do this.
Yeah, he had his shoes off.
Jesus Christ! There we go. I don't need that.
If you don't make it back, do I just stand in place?
Yeah, you just leave the controller in the seat, and we're gonna sit here awkwardly. But it's not. This is a long cutscene.
Oh, I know.
So there you go. Good sir.
It's actually a co-op run.
So would this be a good opportunity to talk a little bit about our prizes that we have?
Yes, please. That'd be perfect.
Great. So while you are donating money to this charitable cause, you can also enter into drawing this for some of our amazing prizes. And we have a bunch of different things. There are artworks, gaming peripherals, and some of our really nice grand prizes, including a very, very nice custom ESA PlayStation 5. And yeah, a bunch of more. So go to the ESA Marathon website and check out the full list of prizes, and also there you will find the minimum donations to be able to enter into this drawing. So yeah, apart from supporting a great cause, you could be one of the lucky winners of these.
Yeah, so this cutscene here, I think it might be the longest one. I'm not sure. It's definitely up there. It's just this whole backstory thing going on. Do we have any donation?
We do, in fact, have a $50 donation from Spread. No comment, but putting it towards the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentive. So thank you very much, Spread, for that donation.
That was quick.
Pretty quick. Yes, it was. Thank you, good sir. Do you want to...
You want to match together?
I mean, yeah.
Am I officially part of the run now?
Yes. You have been from the very start. And before anyone asks me later, after the run, when I get home, or whatever, yes, I did wash my hands. Don't worry. Now we're going over to Water Temple, which is kind of similar difficulty to Forest Temple, in my opinion, but Water Temple has more punishing things if you fail them. Oh. Pressed a little bit too fast there.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the glitchless strats for Water Temple. I assume there's a lot of
There's a lot of setups.
yeah, but racing and lowering the water level, do you do that a lot?
Sorry, what?
The racing and lowering water?
Yeah, we do it 2 times. Yeah, two times.
2 times isn't that bad.
I think 2 times. Yeah. Twice.
A lot of fours win, right?
2 of them, I believe, as well. We're gonna be using that also. Hello, Ruto. Long time no see. But could you please speak faster? I'm drowning. Bäste far. And another thing with Water Temple, we don't need Sora Tunic yet. I have to grab Sora Tunic. You have to grab Sora Tunic for 100%, but it's very, very late into the run that we get it, and don't even need to equip it at any point. But I actually will maybe equip it later because I just like the color. That's it. I just like Sora Tunic.
It is the best tunic for sure. Yeah, you kind of you unfroze King Sora and you just kind of left him hanging.
Yeah, unfroze him and then we're gonna talk to him later. Here's a setup that is coming in, which is very punishing if you fail it. I'm gonna just make sure that I get it. Got it.
We do that exact same thing in the glitch version.
Yeah. I think that specific setup was born in Glitchless and then it came over to you. Not sure, Bo. I could be wrong.
I could see it. Yeah, it's a little weird the way it works. Basically, out of unpause lag, Smaugy does a untargeted side up, which allows him to retarget midair, and as he's falling, he retargets the wall that's in front of him, and that makes Link kind of stick to it. It's a little funky, but basically he kind of gets sent forward.
Yeah, it gets momentum forward. Exactly. Now we're taking a massive detour here, but this is a very good detour. because we're gonna be we need a Skulltula in the back here, but we're also gonna stock up on bombs and arrows. I almost have full arrows. I won't need much of it, but I'm gonna pick it up one part of it, just in case. It's fast.
Yeah, you see also a lot when grabbing ledges. You can quick pull hook shot. You just makes the Link pull it out faster.
Good. Just gonna do a quick safety save here.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about it, but we do water before Fire Temple,
Yeah.
which most casual playthroughs would do Forest, Fire, and then Water.
Yep.
But turns out Hammer isn't really that useful in other dungeons.
I need to go forward a little bit here. This was a bit scary, but maybe. Yep, got.
Nice.
Very good. So that setup that I did to get up to the third level with the hook shot is very precise. It's very punishing if you fall down, because then you actually have to save quit and go back up again. It's really annoying. Here's another neat little setup. Again, we don't have hover boots or ISG. Go.
He's barely reached this.
This cycle in this room to get up these platforms can be a very, very tight window to get up here to hookshot one less platform. Even if you just miss a couple of slashes there on the first platform when you're setting up for the Skulltula, you can't get it, so you just might as well try and go for one platform more. And here's a little jump slash. Classic example of a glitchless. Just jump slash around the corner right there, so you skip that little statue.
Just flip up on that statue's nose.
And we need both of these magic jars. Now we need full magic again. And here we have Dark Link. Maybe you can take this, Axel.
Yeah, so the way Shadow Link or Dark Link works is his health will match Link's health. Well, the amount of heart containers Link has. So Smaugy has quite a lot of hearts right now, so it's gonna take a few hits here. But by sidewalking and slashing, it's a very consistent way of always making sure you hit him. If you ever fight Shadow Link head on, you'll notice how he's very good at blocking your attacks.
So here the Song of Time block is blocking, so we're just gonna get that out of the way and we can go down. We're actually gonna go all the way down the river. You could do a safety strat and do something called... you can actually stand in the water here and get with iron boots and get the Skulltula. But since we want to go pretty fast, we do quick draw and then hook shots. Very, very precise. Good. Because we're going through this gate anyway.
Yeah, that was a hookshot extension, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so basically, as Smaugy side up there, he pulled out hookshot, in a way where Link was able to reach slightly more than normally. It's called hookshot extension, but
Hello?
it is allowed in glitchless.
Yes. I'm pretty sure we're only doing it twice. And that was in Water Temple. We're doing both extensions in Water Temple. I could be wrong, but it's a long category. Sometimes you forget things, how many times you are visiting a certain area. And now here with, oh yeah, did we talk about swimming with iron boots?
No, we haven't. So basically, if you have Kokiri boots and you jump in water, and if you just hold target and swim with Kokiri boots, and then pause and then equip iron boots, as long as you're still holding target, you'll actually swim with iron boots, so you'll be sinking as you're swimming, which is pretty useful, because normally you just sink like a rock and you can't really move forward or backward.
And we want to equip Kokiri boots before entering this door, otherwise there's a specific setup here. Quick draw and bow there at the same time. Very good.
Yeah,
Fast.
by jumping from that high platform, you just get far enough in the water where you can just swim into the tunnel. Normally, you'd have to equip iron boots to reach down there.
Yeah. And now we have the BK, the boss key. And this is the last force win. We're gonna just go back now. And now we're positioned perfectly in front of the hallway, the last door to the boss. We're just gonna launch that over.
That was really quick water temple.
Yeah, Water Temple is pretty quick.
Because there's a lot of keys you can get in this dungeon, and it can get very confusing when you start raising and lowering the water levels.
Yep.
Especially the middle water level. That one is... You just watch Smaugy just completely skip that.
Good. Morpha. You say this is the easiest boss?
Oh, no. This is
No?
definitely not the easiest boss. This
Oh
boss,
yeah, Dodongo is
Yeah.
probably the easiest boss, yeah.
and I think...
But out of the adult temples,
Bongo
Bongo?
I think Bongo is easier.
Yeah,
Because here's the thing, Morpha can really troll you with its hitbox.
that's true. That's true. The hitbox on this little red ball, Morpha, is very janky. You have to like not hit him
You got a good spawn though.
to hit him.
Got a very good spawn.
Yeah, this is a very good spawn. I don't want to stand right in the corner. I'm gonna trap him in the corner here. But I need to hookshot him first, and I'm not gonna. Yeah, as you can see there, that's kind of weird. And of course, he's gonna spawn behind me. So we're gonna have to wait for that again. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sometimes when he can just pop behind you like that, and you can't even target him.
And then sometimes he'll drop like a full meter in front of you, and you have to like chase him.
Very good. Speaking of water temple. Water. Cheers.
Cheers. Long cutscene here coming up.
Yeah, this is a pretty long cutscene. After this cutscene, we're actually gonna jump into adult fishing, which is
Highlight of the run.
the second big RNG part of the run. And judging by how Damp it behaved earlier, I really hope I don't get really bad luck on adult fishing as well. But we could actually take a donation here. during this cutscene.
Yeah, great. We have Hannah Beth donating $10, saying, "Good luck on the rest of your run, Smaugy." And with that, my shift here at the donation reading station has come to an end. It's
Sad.
yeah, very sad.
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, but we have another person taking over. I think it would be great. The
Yes.
run will continue. Yeah, thanks for an amazing run so far. I will continue watching from the spectator side. Yeah, I've been Zeta2. I will be back later in the week. And yeah, don't go anywhere. The run continues.
Also, thank you, Hannah, for that donation.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks you very much.
So maybe we can talk about adult fishing compared to child fishing.
Yeah, we could do that. I can also talk about the multiplier when it's morning.
Right. So when it's morning, for whatever reason, it's been looked into. So it's not just like a feeling like I feel like it's better here in the morning. It used to be that, but then we looked into the code and you saw there's actually a multiplier if you fish in the morning, and I think also in the evening, right before it turns nighttime. No.
About the evening, I don't know. I've not heard that before.
At least for the mornings, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You have a way better chance of having the fish jump at you.
Yep.
But adult fishing is significantly worse than child fishing because the fish will still get on your line like normally, but it'll struggle way worse. Like you can have the big fish on your line for
almost up to 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
I think the average is around 1.5 minutes before he gets tired, and then you can reel him in. But just that reeling in until the fish gets tired. During child fishing, the fish gets tired after. I mean, you can always reel it in. It takes maybe a maximum of 15 seconds or so on average.
Yeah, the child one is really easy. In the glitch versions, we actually get both rewards as child, so we never even have to bother with adult fishing, thankfully.
Yeah.
But what Smaugy has to do, basically, hopefully, is to have the fish just jump at him as it bites, so that way he doesn't have to do any sort of reeling.
Yeah, so he jumps into your arms, so it's like an insta catch. And for PB runs, this is the worst because you're doing runs in the beginning and you're trying to get past Dampe. Then when you finally get past Dampe, you get blocked by adult fishing, and there's a reason why I always say that adult fishing is the worst, even though Dampe is technically worse. It's just the feeling is just it's
so far
worst.
into the run as well.
Yeah. But I had to play Sun Song right there to pick up the Skeltala. Fortunately, I have to do that, but now I have fire arrows. I use fire arrows, I think, exactly one time in the entire run. One time, one shot.
That's one more time than you use ice arrows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. So now when I get over here, I'm gonna play Sun Song, and then I'm gonna try and enter the pond, or in the morning. To have that multiplier, or hopefully have that multiplier. But if he bites and I catch him and I have to reel him in, I'm gonna actually reel him in on the first try and see. Wow.
Oh, that was really good.
Wow. Okay, so the bad Dampe, yeah, as you said, it has turned around. That is extremely good. I don't know the statistics on that, but it might be the same percentage. as first try Dampe, but I can't really tell. I haven't really done the numbers on it.
Like a 10% chance of insta catch.
Yeah, like first try insta catch. Not sure. And right there, I completed the Scarecrow song. I'm in an older route or a beginner route. You would actually go to Lake Hylia Laboratory right now and go up, play Scarecrow song, and go up the very top of the tower and get the heart piece right there. But there is a 10-second faster route where you can do it later in the run during Eyeball Frog timer, which makes the Eyeball Frog timer split much worse, of course, because you could get sent back to King Sora during one of the quest trade. But it saves a big 10 seconds as long as you don't. It's not overly difficult, but yeah.
We're talking about the bomb thing here.
Yeah,
Your suspicion.
I wanted to take damage there. I might actually use another bomb to take damage. Because I don't know this for a fact, but I have a feeling that the Gerudo guards that I'm about to do, they will jump slash you more frequently if you have full health. I don't know it for a fact. I just have a feeling because I used to run any % glitchless a lot, and then when I switched over to this category, I always came here with full health, and I got caught very often. I'm like, why? I don't understand. Am I just unlucky all of a sudden, or is there something different? And the only reason I could see is like, oh well, I have more health, and I have full health going into the. So I don't know. So I'm actually gonna do this.
It's a superstition, but I mean, it could be. For the record, I don't believe it.
Yeah,
but
no, it's
Smaugy.
definitely a superstition.
Yeah. If Smaugy feels better doing it, then he should.
Yeah, I'm not losing any time doing it. Well, now I did, but because I had to put out another one, I didn't take damage on the first one. But yeah, I don't believe it either. Deep down, I don't. But
Oh yeah, so cool thing here with the guards. During nighttime, their vision is actually a lot worse than during daytime. And this includes the guards who are indoors. So you can pretty much almost stand right in front of them and they just don't catch you. It's a very, very cool detail. Like, they don't even care.
yeah, you can see one of them right there. But the setup that there's a setup that I'm doing right there. I'm doing exact amount of side ops. It doesn't look like a setup, but I mean, it's kind of a setup, but it doesn't look like it.
So here's a cool strat. Smaugy's gonna get behind the torch, and using a ranged weapon, such as hookshot, the guard will actually jump at you. I'm guessing it's a mechanic to dodge it, but since you're behind the torch, he jumps towards you, and she gets stuck in the torch, and you can just kind of stun lock her that way.
Yeah. But if you bait her into between you and the torch, and she gets stuck there, and you walk out of the corner, she actually can get out of it. So it's not like she's stuck. She's just stuck when you're in that position. It's a little strange, but it works. It's been a thing for a long time. Sometimes they can backflip as well when you're doing the crouch stabs, and I am not completely sure, but I don't know if it's because you're too fast or too slow, like on the timing of each crouch stab. Sometimes it feels like you're doing the exact same tempo all the time, and they still backflip. It's a bit strange.
Yeah, we do a different strat for guards in the glitched version, but even then, it's really funky how they work.
Yep.
It's like you don't really have complete control. Should we do a donation?
We could do it soon. We are almost done with the splits. Oh. I'm not sure what happened there, but fine. When we are done with the last Gruder guard, we can go ahead.
Alright, this one. You're like right in front of her, and she doesn't see you.
If that was during daytime, she would be hey, who goes there? And she throws you in jail. Oh, she didn't jump this time, so we're gonna have to do that again. Wow, it's so weird to see that they're actually having red clothes. Because I'm so used to playing this game in black and white.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
so weird.
Yeah.
Like for me.
I was gonna say, the last one that shows up, her clothes will match whatever tunic you're wearing.
Yeah.
Or if you have gauntlets, she'll actually match those instead.
Mm-hmm. And if you pull out a bomb, her tunic flashes with the bomb.
Does she really?
Yep.
Did not know that.
And we're coming up on the last guard. Yeah, talk.
You want to pull out a bomb and show?
What?
You want to pull out a bomb and show?
I'm not sure, maybe.
I don't know how your bomb count is.
Yeah, I don't know. I need some more bombs. I think I'm gonna skip it for now, but actually I think I need my bombs. I'm not quite sure. Maybe we can do it later, after the run. Maybe.
After the run.
Maybe. All right, so we're done with the Gerudo guards. We can actually take a donation before I'm going to Wasteland.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, just to announce, this is the voice of Ruffled Bricks that you were hearing. I am going to be hosting the remainder of this fantastic run. And I am going to start you off with a $100 donation from Snaked here. No comment on this donation, but thank you very much, Snaked. That goes to the Sonic Frontiers any percent true ending incentive that we currently have. So please keep your donations coming in for that. We have a $2,000 goal that we are trying to meet there. So each one of those will ensure that we can get that fantastic incentive met before the run, which is going to be right after this one. So back to you two.
Thank you. So now we're going to Wasteland here. I don't have Lens of Truth, but as a speedrunner,
how are you gonna get through it?
I mean, just gonna have to rage, right?
Guess? Just guess.
Yeah, just guess where we're going. But yeah, you can actually just fall. This first part is not that difficult to memorize how you're going. You have special visual cues that you can use, but the second part is a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you're meant to have Lens of Truth and follow a Poe through the Wasteland who guides you. But if you just know where the Void Out triggers are, you can just avoid them.
So I have very specific methods here. I'm actually going to count them out as I'm going, just to give you another 1, 2, 3, 4. And then when I get over this bump over here, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And don't want to target the leaves. There we go. That is like, okay, so now I just gave away a secret to that strat. So go ahead, take it. I don't care. It's perfect.
It's a bit of an odd route. We just finished Water Temple, and now we're going straight to Spirit.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Oh yeah, interesting thing. If you see up, you can actually... Because normally, these levers are really annoying, and you end up targeting them, and they just spin around, and it's hard to get a backwalk started. But if you turn around and see up, and then you cancel it by holding target, you can actually target without targeting.
Interesting. You cancel it with targets.
Yeah.
I double tap C up.
Oh, you can also press A to cancel it.
Ah. Okay, I thought you actually had to press C up twice. Maybe it's, yeah, okay.
Well, we
I had
has, we don't even do it.
Yeah, yeah. So now we're just on our way here to get Requiem. So we can get back later because we can't finish adult side Spirit Temple without doing child side Spirit Temple. So we're basically just going over here to grab grab a Requiem so we can warp it back. As you have to do it in a normal playthrough. We're getting towards the end of the adult one as well. We still have Fire Temple to go, which is directly after this. Whoops. Wow, I'm a bit too fast. There we go. Don't you hate it when you're too fast sometimes?
It's too good. Game can't keep up.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know. Big brain working overtime or something.
This is the best song, by the way.
Yeah, it's good.
Best song and best temple.
Is this your favorite temple speedrunning wise or casual wise or theme, like the feel of it?
It is very difficult in the speedrun.
Yeah.
But I think it's still it might still be my favorite.
Yeah. One, two, 4. So first things first, when we're going into Fire Temple, do that just in case. Never know.
Yeah, of crashing.
There is one spot in the Flame Dancer fight where you can BC crash, but since I've only had the Wii on for approximately slightly over 3 hours, it should be fine. But just in case. It has only happened to me one time, but I still think about it. It's just that one time, oh my god, no.
It's the last time we see Darunia.
Yeah, bye Darunia. See you in the credits.
Wow. Yeah, we don't actually have to talk to the Gorons. They'll find a way out, though.
Yeah.
If you leave and come back, they're gone. So they figure it out.
Now that I really think about it, Fire Temple is very straightforward. There's not a whole lot like speedrunning wise that is going on.
There's a cool jump after this, Chess.
Yeah, there is. There's a couple of rooms that are... it's hard to know because when you've done something for so long, you kind of forget what it looks like in a normal I don't know how to say it. From a viewer's perspective, kind of hard to like put yourself into like, oh, is this really cool, or is this just? Oh, I did not get that. That was really cool.
Very close, yeah.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Hello? Okay. Jesus Christ.
This is such a mess if you don't get it the first time.
Yeah. I used to have a strat where I throw a bomb, and then I long shot the Skulltula token.
And then I told you could just reach it from the door.
Yeah.
So,
So I changed because it's faster. So that is actually a very new strat for me. And here I can utilize a damage boost if I get it. Yep, I got it. That is not something I recommend going for if you're running all main quests glitchless, because health is a huge issue in Fire Temple. Is if you're going Tunicless route, like not getting Goron Tunic, it saves a lot of time, but it can really mess up your run if you don't practice enough and know what you're doing.
yeah, we didn't talk about it, but the timers you get in these hot areas, if you had Kokiri Tunic on, they're based on how much health you have. So if you don't have a lot of health, you're not going to have a lot of time on you. And I assume in any percent they skip the hard containers.
Yeah, we grabbed the dungeon hard containers, but we skipped forest, fire, water. But sometimes we have to pick up Fire Temple if we have a lot of if we have very low health at the end of the Volvagia fights. But usually most people pick up the Shadow Temple hard container. So here's a very cool bomb thing. I don't know how to call this.
It's just using the collision of the bomb again.
Yeah, using the collision of the bomb to push you off the edge to make Link jump, and then you curve your jump back to reach, to grab the ledge on top of the block, so you can skip doing that puzzle. Another expert, typical example of utilizing and abusing base mechanics in Glitchless. How much time does it, if you accidentally talk to the Gorons, how much time does it actually cost? Is it like 20 seconds? 15?
I don't think it's that long. I think it depends who you talk to, but they're pretty quick.
Yeah. I actually go into the boulder on purpose because it takes a longer time to wait for it to stop and then roll back, and then you might as well just go around the entire pillar. But I actually run into that boulder on purpose to stop it from rolling and make it turn back around.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in Fire Temple. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Other than the cool jumps, it's mostly just getting the keys. Fire Temple has the most keys out of all dungeons.
Here's one thing about Fire Temple, for me at least, is that, as you said, yeah, there's not a lot going on, but you still have to make sure you're doing the things correctly. And it's not the longest temple. I think the longest temple is Forest.
For the speedrun?
In this category, Forest Temple is the longest temple, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense with the pose and all that.
Yeah. So I was doing a Forest Winder while I was falling down. I'm gonna use another Forest Wind here to get back up after I grab a small key after Megaton Hammer. There's a room above us where there's a couple of Skulltulas that we need to collect, and we're gonna use the Scarecrow song to hookshot up there. I don't really like the look of my hearts at the moment, so I'm just gonna do that. Just saves a second or so. I'm gonna pick up the hearts in the pots at the Flame Dancer room as well. Because this is actually one of the only splits where you can actually die in the entire run. So I'm just gonna pick up those extra free hearts.
Oh yeah, you don't die in this run, do you?
No, not a single time. So it's deathless.
Yeah, deathless. Huh.
Yep.
A very common method of getting back or skipping cutscenes is just by dying. So in other categories, you die a lot.
Yeah. We used to die a couple of times at Saria Song and actually here in Fire Temple, but we just found out that save warping is faster by just a tiny amount of time, depending on what it was. But it was a long time ago. Don't remember. Very old routes.
Also, kind of a fun fact. Flare Dancer has the same traits as Ganon, where anything except the Master Sword deals 1 damage. So if you try to fight Flare Dancer with Bigorn Sword, it's gonna take you forever.
Mm.
Scary walk coming up.
Yeah. This is a scary part for a lot of new runners.
I still find it very scary. I've been around for a few years.
I actually didn't do one roll.
Oh.
I usually do it,
Yeah.
but I didn't do it this time. Just,
Okay,
just in case.
Well, in under 100%, this is the very last thing we do. Is this run here?
Ah, right. Yeah,
It
yeah.
is pretty scary.
I need to push myself forward here a little bit. There we go. If you target before you land, after such a long drop where Link takes fall damage, he doesn't stagger very much, and you can just have full control over Link directly after.
Yeah, you can also just hit that switch through the Song of Time block. Just jump slashing it with hammer.
Yep. So now we're back. Hello, Scarecrow. Oops. Oops. Okay.
I do that too. It's so easy to
It
do.
happens so many times. Okay, so now this is just now it's just a little cleanup, and then we're gonna go and get the boss key, just the boss key, and then we are on our way to Bulbagia.
During this cleanup, do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes, we do.
Excellent. We have a $25 donation from Captain Novolin, who says, Ocarina of Time will turn 25 this year, so here's $1 for each year in honor of this game that I love so dearly. Good luck, Smaugy, with the rest of the run. And that goes towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive that we have coming for the upcoming Sonic block. Again, please do keep your donations coming in for that and for the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentives. And back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you very much. Here's a new strat that I've been trying to develop. Make this room a little bit more consistent, but this room is very annoying sometimes. But that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I actually need rupees as well, so I'm gonna actually hookshot over to this like. Kill it, get the skeletal token while it spawns some rupees for me. Thank you, because I need to have 70 rupees at least. before exiting, before I'm done with Fire Temple. Something that is coming up actually after Fire Temple.
A very small thing here too. You see Smaugy gets to the corner of this block, and that's just because the camera tends to pan upwards. Makes it a little easier to see where he's gonna jump.
So I don't really need these bombs, but I'm gonna pick them up just in case. It just wastes a few seconds, that's it. In a normal PB attempt, I would not do it, but since this is a marathon, I'll do it. A second in a 6-hour run is nothing. Now we're completely done. Now we can go to the boss room, and we're gonna make a pretty cool jump over to the boss room without having the pillar down in the center here. There was actually a time where some people said that this jump shouldn't be allowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'm like, this is a jump. Jesus Christ, hello.
It's just a jump at full speed.
Yeah. So I'm jump slashing into the boss fight here with Megaton Hammer. Oh, just because Volvagia, you can't kill Volvagia without Megaton Hammer. But I'm still gonna crouch stab Volvagia's head with Master Sword. But I need the Quake effect for it to count as damage on Volvagia. I'm actually just gonna focus on the bomb drops here.
Right, so bomb drops thing.
Yeah.
Basically, the last hole Volvagia goes down in still has Volvagia's full body. So you can see here, Smaugy can just hit Volvagia with the bombs as he's fighting it. You can hear Volvagia takes damage. And if Smaugy does it right, he should be able to do this whole fight without...
Wow.
Oh, that's scary.
That was really weird.
Really scary.
I'm actually not sure what to do here.
Is she gonna fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just climb down the wall on the side.
Yeah. I know about the climbable wall, but that was really weird. I really thought I hit her. It really looked like I was close enough. I'm not used to playing on modern monitors like this.
But yeah, it's really funky how her hitbox is still in the hole as she goes down.
Okay. So good backup. And the good thing is that you have Goron Tunic here, and I need to pick up the heart container anyway, so we're all good. The spicy spaghetti has been defeated.
It's a good boss fight. You like Volvagia?
Sorry?
You like Volvagia?
Yeah, I mean, she's a pretty cool boss. Yeah.
What's your favorite boss?
My favorite boss is oh, Jesus. My favorite boss is probably Twin Robo.
Mine's Bongo.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why. This cutscene is actually pretty short. We're actually gonna... Another big thing that is coming up soon, Epona race. This is something that glitched 100% runs doesn't do. I think they used to do it before. They had to get in a very old route, N64 route. They had to go around and hunt down the big pose. But I need to actually raise Ingo twice. They can just glitch over a fence, and that will just trigger the cutscene for when you jumped over the fence with Epona.
We can just steal Epona, but
Yeah.
Smaugy has to get her legit.
Yeah, I have to do it the normal, normally. And the second race, the first race with Ingo is easy peasy, but the second race with Ingo is very scary. Especially if you don't get ahead of him in the beginning of the race, because if you fail that with this route that I'm doing, you could lose up to 3 minutes of just time. It's just 3-minute time loss, depending on what you decide to do if you fail it. Because you have just enough money to get there, to try out the horses and call Epona and then start the race, which costs 50 rupees. And on top of that, you have the odd mushroom. So you have the odd mushroom timer going. But the horse race timer overwrites the odd mushroom timer. So which is why we're doing odd mushroom at the same time, because we're just swinging by and grabbing it. And then we're gonna hunt some pose, free pose, directly after. And it's a little bit of a scary part of the run. It can go very wrong, but it can also go very well. But depending on what happens, I'm gonna have to like do a slight reroute if something gets messed up. So it's another little RNG. As I mentioned before, there's a lot of RNG in this category, and if they snowball effect, if all the bad RNG stuff can happen or do happen, it's bad. It's so much time loss. It's insane. So now we're gonna continue the big Goron Sword quest. Trading quest?
What is the guy called you give Gujira to? You don't know?
No idea.
Creepy man in the forest.
Yeah, creepy dude. I have no idea. This is the guy. So here's a blue chicken. Do you want it? Thank you. Give me the mushroom. Thank you. So now we see we have a timer right there for 3 minutes. So now we gotta go fast. Another little weird thing which I didn't know for a very long time is when you talk to Ingo for the first time, you have to press A to talk to him. But when you're mashing the text, you don't want to mash the text, you only want to press the B button. Because if you press anything else before the B button, Ingo will start to explain to you things like in a very slow text, and you can't skip all the text. I don't know why that is the reason, but so as soon as I press A here, I'm not touching anything else than B. There we go. Now I just need to get a horse, talk to him, and I don't want to do this anymore. It was not fun.
I never understood this as a kid. This was so confusing.
Yeah. Now we can play Epona song right when we get in here the second time. So now the race is gonna start, and as I said, the first race is pretty much a freebie. You almost always get ahead of him right here, and then you just finish the race. And you have to make sure that you don't get too close to the fence when you're riding around here, because Epona can actually go to a full stop sometimes when you reach the corners here. and that just makes Ingo just take the lead and win immediately. So now this is the kind of like the first moment of truth in this split. Where is he gonna be a jerk to us or not? And if he is a jerk to us, then I have to back it up and block him. And he was, so I'm gonna have to try and get ahead of him and block him. Which I did, very good.
You stole his strat.
Yeah. It's very scary, especially when you're on a good pace run. And it's just... And here's something that I didn't know actually for until a couple of weeks ago. You can actually jump over the fence where he is standing.
Yep.
I had no idea.
That's how I did it as a kid.
I didn't.
I know that you could go on the sides.
I always went here, actually, which is what you do in the run as well.
Yeah.
But some people have seen me jump over there and like, oh, I had no idea. It's strange. Now we're gonna do some Poe hunting. Yay! It's
a good time. It's a good quest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's satisfying when you get them all first try.
Just imagine having like one bottle and having to do this.
Oh god. Oh, hello. What happened?
Yeah, so the way these big Poes work, if you're on Epona, they'll always spawn in their like designated location. But if you're not on Epona, a small Poe will spawn most of the time, but the big ones can still spawn. So at one point there was a route for glitch 100%. That was really bad. Basically, it relied on getting RNG with the big Poe and like having chews come out and hoping that they would hit it. It was just all around terrible. Thankfully, that never happened.
That is that Poe that I just got is one of the scariest ones. It's very easy to miss.
This one. You also might have seen Smaugy do something cool with Epona. As he jumped off and got on, he got like a speed boost, sort of. He did that by, what is it, holding ESS down as you're...
yeah, holding ESS position down to just go slowly with Epona and mash A to use a carrot. So you use a carrot as right before you jump off Epona.
It's sort of like storing like a speed boost.
Yeah, exactly, because the opponent's like, oh, we're going fast. No. And then when Links jump on again, oh, let's go. It's like a jump start. And that can save time every single time when you climb on Epona or off. And that is also a little RNG thing when you're doing the Poe hunting is sometimes you running towards the Poe and you're gonna grab the Poe in the bottle. And you have the Poe on your right side of Epona, but then Lynx jumps off on the left side. That is also a little weird thing that I don't understand why. I'm guessing it's complete RNG.
What side he jumps off?
Yeah, Link.
I thought he always jumped off the left. Does he actually... Is it always different?
Yeah, it's always different. Different animations as well.
I never thought about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is Nocturne. This cutscene plays once you have Forest, Fire, and Water Medallion.
Yeah.
Teaches you Nocturne of Shadow, which gives you access to Shadow Temple. But that's not where you're going.
No, not going there yet. I'm actually going to be the first... I'm actually only using Nocturne of Shadow once time to actually go to Shadow Temple, of course. But I don't know how many times I actually play Nocturne. Maybe 3-4 times. I go to the graveyard additional 2 times. No, 3 times more actually. No, wait, hang on. 3 times.
It's arguably one of the best warp songs because it puts you in such a good place in the world.
That is true. But I think this is the song that I hate the most playing. just because of the double notes.
Oh, my least favorite is Bolero for sure.
Oh yeah. My favorite is Sarah's song.
Yeah.
Easy to play, it's fast. So now we're gonna continue the Odd Potion quest. And then I'm gonna do a cleanup of Kakariko. As adults. I'm not done here completely, but we're coming back. Oh. I did not get that little trick there. That's fine.
Yeah, so when you enter a new area, there's an on-screen text saying where you are. And you can actually get rid of that by pressing the trade item as you're doing an ESS downturn. And that just makes it so that you can show this trade item to that lady sooner. Otherwise, you have to wait fully for the text on screen to fade out. Just a little bit faster.
That's pretty okay. My depth perception is not good right now.
That was scary, but you got it.
Yeah, it's it feels like I'm more forward in the game than I actually am. Alright. So now we're going to the Skeletal House. Now we have barely above 50 Skeletalos. So now we're gonna do a quick swoop in here and just pick up all the rewards at the same time. There's 2 wallets, 1 heart piece, bomb shoes, and Stone of Agony.
Yeah, so there is a reward for 100 Sculptureless, but it's just rupees, infinite rupees.
Yeah, and we don't you don't need to pick that up, but you need to get all 100 Skeletalos for 100%.
Yeah.
But only the rewards for up to 50. So here's another Sun Song just to... now we're actually going to do the adult version of the Slingshot game that I did in Child 1 very early in the game before Dampe. And this game is complete RNG. Oh, hello. No, I want to talk to you. There we go. Okay. Good that I don't have to think about the moving green one anymore. Not gonna lie, I thought the game was over, so that's why I flicked up.
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure what you did there.
I thought I was done for a second. I'm like, oh wait, hang on. Right. Now we're very close to Child 2.
There are 3 sections for each age, correct?
No, 2.
There's no Child 3?
Nope. And there's no Adult 3, so it's Child 1, Child 2, Adult 1, Adult 2.
Honestly, the best use for hammer is just opening grottos.
Yeah. Now we're gonna pay our first visit to the Poe guy here. We're gonna head in the post too. Because now we have the 3 posts, so we're just gonna hand him in. And then he requires 7 more. But we're gonna get all of those 7 later down the line in Adult 2. Do them all in one swoop. And now here's the actual first real save warp in the run. Slightly over 3 hours in. I have done a couple of safety saves in the run, but this is the actual first save in the run.
And also, if you're wondering what those weird symbols were there during the reset, it's just the Wii telling you need a classic controller. But since we're playing on Japanese, it doesn't have those characters.
And something that I just did when I was walking into this cutscene, I was pulling out Master Sword as I was walking into the cutscene. And you could hear, sometimes you can hear Link slash, but you don't see it. Or you just hear the little ching when he takes out the sword, when he unsheaths it. And it's only because now when I'm gonna put in Master Sword back into the pedestal of time, if you have sword out already in your hand, and when the cutscene can't start until he takes out the sword. And I think you save around, let's see, what is it? 4 frames? No, actually it's 6 frames. Yeah, 0.3 seconds, I think. No, wait, hang on. 0.3 seconds, that's it. I mix up numbers all the time. It's something like that, but it's kind of weird. So now I just have to roll straight down because of the camera angle that I had before entering this cutscene. And now we're going into Child 2, which is very hectic section. There's not a lot of cutscenes here. There's a lot of things happening. The first time you run this category, you are backtracking so much and warping so much between lost woods. Sometimes you actually get lost. It took me a time actually. It took me some time to be like, where am I?
Yes, a lot of just cleanup now as Child.
Yeah.
Have to make that detour as well to Deku Tree.
Yeah, that detour to Deku Tree is actually the very last thing we do in Child 2. And it's super cool. I love Deku Tree too. Like going back there, that strat that you use there is it's so good. No, no. Okay, fine.
I was wondering, what is this strat? I haven't seen this before.
Alright, so now we're gonna play the Song of Storms here to get into bottom of the well. The legit way. We can actually take a donation here while this cutscene is going.
Excellent. We have a $25 donation from Axel. No comment here, but thank you very much, Axel. That goes to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive. Please do keep donating for that one. If you are liking the sound of our Sonic block, but you think it needs more Sonic, then please do keep donating to that so we can have Dregon do a run of Sonic Adventure DX's Sonic Story after Sonic Adventure 2. Also, a slightly more pressing deadline we've got coming up is the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentive. That is going to be right after this run that you're watching right now, so please do donate for that if you want to witness the special final boss fight and true ending of Sonic Frontiers. We're up to $671.20 on that. We need to get to $2,000, so please keep your donations coming in. Back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you. So now the water is emptied in the well. And we're starting the mask questline here now, for real. Just dropping this bombshell here that kills the skeletal up top. This was the last token.
Yeah, now CAC is fully cleared.
Fully cleared, yeah. Not coming back here now. Okay. Now it's fully clear. Now we just need to go under Kakariko. If you wonder why we say Kak, it's just Kakariko for short. Kak. This must be strange for you to see this so late into the run.
Yeah, in the real version of 100%,
Yes.
we do this in the first 15 minutes of the run.
Yeah.
Mostly to get explosives. Do you get the bomb shoot chests? You don't.
I do not actually.
Yeah.
It's a bit too much of a detour for us, and we already have bomb shoes. But we are actually restocking on bomb shoes in Child Spirits in a bit. So here,
Wait, that's a cool strat.
yeah, that's a very cool strat. I could definitely see some people, but the boomerang went through stuff.
Yeah, when Boomerang returns, it can go through walls.
Yeah. Whether you like it or not. So it just does. Also something that I'm doing, every time I throw my boomerang, I also I switch out to my Kukiri sword, or I might slash my Kukiri sword. That is only because when a boomerang returns to me, I want to skip the animation of Link grabbing the boomerang. You can skip that by rolling right before you get the boomerang in your hand. Or if you have sword out, because if you have your sword out, he won't grab it. It would just I don't know, return to his inventory magically, some way. Good. And now we're getting to the first dead hand fight.
The what?
Dead hand.
Dead hand.
Yeah.
Dead head.
Dead head. And I'm gonna be using another Burrows of Wind here, just to get back out of the room quickly after we grab the Lens of Truth chest, which is in this room.
Yeah, Dead Hand is a pretty cool way of dealing with Dead Hand. Basically, you're gonna see Smaugy here wait before he attacks, because Dead Hand, once Dead Hand starts moving away from Link, he's only vulnerable right before he goes into the ground. So like right at the end of that cycle. So he waits.
Oh, that was very close.
That was close, yeah. You can basically hit Dead Hand as it's going down. You can do it in one cycle.
This is one of those things that I'm actually not very good at this fight, because I don't do it that often. You do it all the time.
Yeah.
So sometimes when I do the fight, I'm like, what is happening?
You'll get another chance in Shadow Temple.
Yeah, but that one is way easier. Way easier. So here is actually a little bit of a scary room coming up. You can actually, there's some invisible floor tiles here that you can actually fall down. You don't want to fall down here, and you don't want to burn your shield. And that's okay, good. It actually happened in one of my records one time. I fell down, but I still beat the record. It was very annoying. I lost like 45 seconds. Okay, so now we're done with bottom of the well. Now we're hopping over to child fishing.
Hopefully the fish don't troll. The fish can be really rude.
Yeah.
They are definitely, even though adult is arguably worse, child fishing can still be really bad.
Mm-hmm. And
It's
here,
pretty much Lake Hylia cleared, right?
sorry, what?
That's Lake Hylia cleared.
We just need the laboratory heart piece
Oh, right.
on the top, but that is coming later. But that is it for child at least. That was everything for child in Lake Hylia. And I always say when I come here, don't worry, don't panic. Yes, this child fishing part can give you bad RNG also, but it's not as significant as adult fishing. Come on. Hello? You can do it. Nope. Okay.
It was teasing.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, hello. For me, this is a very bad RNG.
Yeah, it's being stubborn.
Hello. Is it Dampe? Is your name Dampe?
Dampe planted that fish there.
Yeah.
Also, in case you're wondering why this fish out of all of them, it needs to be a certain.
Oh my god.
I think they do size in the Japanese version. I know in the English version they measure it by pounds, but I think they're doing it by centimeters in Japanese.
There we go.
So it needs to be a certain size, or else he won't get the. What is it as child? Is it gold scale or heart piece? It's heart piece, right? Yeah. Right.
Sorry, were you talking to me? Sorry.
No, I was confusing it if it was gold scale or heart piece for child link.
Oh, yeah, right. I just completely zoned out for like 3 seconds and I didn't hear anything. Alright, so now... Just gonna pick up just a quick detour here. We're gonna pick up Skull Mask, and then we're gonna start our little Lost Woods shenanigans and mini games and stuff like that. This is usually the point where I don't talk at all during streams at home, because it's just if you stop paying attention, just the wrong place, it's just such a huge time loss.
So save warping as adult takes you to Temple of Time. Doing it as child takes you to Link's house in Kokiri Forest. This is very useful.
Mm-hmm. There are some actually pretty cool, like small, mini, neat setups in Lost Woods. For example, the side hop down to the Ocarina game HP. That is a very cool setup. It's just a little thing, but it's not something that people usually think about. We'll get there in a moment, and you'll see exactly what I mean.
Yep. Ocarina game is definitely the most intense minigame.
Yeah,
It is.
it's fun.
It's genuinely terrifying when it's so deep in the run.
Yeah, and I'm not trusting my my memory, so I'm actually gonna write down the notes on a. Okay, thanks. There we go. I have a pen and paper that I'm actually gonna be using for this. I usually use something to write on, but I'm just gonna do pen and paper this time.
This is very odd. We don't do this.
Yeah. Okay. So after the sun song, I'm gonna walk forward a little bit, and then I'm gonna be doing exactly 11 side hops to the left. And that will put me perfectly on this pedestal, and just play the song for Skull Kid. And then we have Skull Mask equipped as well, so as soon as we get this heart piece, we can just talk to him and we can trade in the Skull Mask to him. Not sure if this is a good drop or not with the bugs. Pretty good. That's fine.
I was just a business scrub down here who sells a stick upgrade.
We are almost there.
Yeah, Sunsong is almost like a mini Forest Wind for Overworld.
Yeah, completely free as well. Perfect. Oh, 100, 100, good. I'm standing actually in this position exactly now. This is where the side hop, so I'm gonna backwalk a little bit and then side hop. And almost. Let's see here. So I'm gonna...
I think this could be a good time for donations.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Got a couple I can read out here. We've got a $25 donation from username Niels, who says, the fish was like that in the blindfolded run too. And that donation goes to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush incentive that we have coming up a bit later. We also have a $5 donation from I'm Window Yo, who says, you guys are doing such great charity work, and thank you to everyone behind the scenes. Also, amazing runner here doing my favourite Zelda game next to Majora's Mask. Thank you all. Got time for one more?
Yes.
Okay, we have a $20 donation from Hardy Datner. It says, what do the Poe hang up on their bedroom wall? A Legend of Zelda broster. Wait, I mean poster. Which one am I watching again? So many great ones. And that one goes to the Sonic Frontiers any % true ending incentive.
Two more notes.
It is a very scary minigame because not only do you need to play it, but you want to play it fast. And it's very easy to just slip on one of the buttons.
Oh yeah. If this is on a PB pace and I fail this, it's automatically over.
Yeah, I've had a run where I failed the last note on this last song.
Ah. Damn. Okay. Done. Thank God. If you're still awake, we're continuing. I'm actually doing another side hop movement setup here in Gordon City. Think I got it. Very good.
Oh yeah, so if you see up before the bomb explodes there, you'll get control of Link sooner. So you saw Smaugy there, he was just running as the pot was still spinning.
It's quite significant as well with that cutscene ending. It's like, I don't know, 3 seconds, 4 maybe.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Throwing bombs over here, perfectly placed.
All this for sneaky Skulltula in the back.
Yeah, you in your runs you can just has through everything.
You just zoom right through those rocks.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of use out of Sunsong though.
I use a lot of Sunsong, yes.
Yeah.
And here's actually the first day of time thing that I have to keep up with. After this Sunsong that I just played.
Man, that shit was going places. I've never seen such a thing.
This is one of those splits here. This movement all the way down to the frogs here that I'm about to do. The movement has to be crisp, has to be clean. That is okay. Gonna have to reclimb. Because later it's a little bit difficult to explain, but basically after Silver Gauntlets, it's really it's about to turn nighttime again, and if you beat the nighttime and when you warp to Temple of Time when you get to Hyrule Castle, so if it's daytime you actually save at around 14 seconds, because if you don't then you have to play Sunsong twice, because you need to go and borrow the bunny hood mask and then go out into the Hyrule field and trade it to the running man. And you have to play Sunsong again to make him stop early nighttime. Because he stops between, outside of the Lon Lon Ranch, towards Gerudo Valley on a top of a hill.
Right. There's two main rewards from the frogs. There's one from just playing Song of Storms, because the frogs like the rain. And then there's one where you have to play all of the non-warp songs, and then a secret song. You're supposed to look at the butterflies that hover over the frogs. But I see Smaugy has it written down here. I do the same. I don't actually know the song in my head.
I know it in my head.
You do?
Yeah, but I do have it written just to take it out of my...
Right.
Just to not...
I could probably play it, but it just feels better to have it written.
Yeah. Oh.
So here it is.
Good. That was pretty good. Good. Perfect. Even. Now you're done with Sora's River completely, I think. Not doing anything more there. Now we are doing Hyrule Castle cleanup. There's a lot of cleanup. It's just the only thing that you're doing right now. Minigames, as we pointed out earlier, minigames, the quest for masks, and cleanups, yeah, and upgrades. That's it.
Yep, there's two things in the castle grounds. There's the fairy fountain for Din's Fire, and then there's a Song of Storms grotto that has one Skulltula.
And this is the place where I also have to be good on movement, because here is where day passes. So I don't want to mess up too much of movement here. But most of the time it's fine, because there's not a lot of movement going on here. So now we have our second ability, magic ability from... you know, every time I see Bestifark pop up in the chat, I laugh a little bit inside.
Yeah, Din's Fire is great.
Yeah, it's good. There's one place where you have to use Din's Fire. You can't use anything else, and it's the boss key room in Shadow Temple. You can't destroy... There's a couple of wooden spike walls that closes in on you. You can, of course, get through those walls by having the undead, the re-deads, scream at you, and you glitch through the wall. So you don't have to use Din's Fire. But you can't even use fire arrows on them, which is...
Is weird.
Yeah, it's weird. You should be able to use fire arrows on that.
Are you allowed to use their Scream in Glitchless?
Their scream?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Not to pass through the wall. No. Unfortunately. It would make routing much faster.
Oh, really?
That's a bit too far away.
Oh, is that the only reason why you save Shadow for later? Just because of... oh, well, you need Din's to enter Shadow. So it doesn't matter. Yeah.
We use it a couple of times in Child Spirit as well. We don't have to use it, I think. Yeah, you don't have to use it, but it just speeds up stuff. So now we're cleaning up Graveyard as child. We still have one more thing to do later as adult.
Is it the Sun's Grave?
Yeah, the Sun's Grave with the heart piece in the chest.
Yeah, every single soil patch, except the one next to the bean guy, has a Skulltula.
Oh. That was a very precise boomerang throw. The same thing when the boomerang comes back to you, it can go through walls and it can bring back the items that... So now... Equip. And very quick visit to Death Mountain Crater to just get the soil and plant a bean. That's it. Then we're on our way again.
Could probably do a donation.
Yeah, we can do a donation.
Sure thing. We've got a $25 donation from Ero136, who says, "Thank you to everyone working on ESA and raising money for Alzheimer Fondant. It's been a pleasure to see speedruns like any % Golden Sun and 100% Glitchless Ocarina of Time. Thank you. With love from New England, USA." That one goes towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game. Please do keep your donations coming in for both that incentive and also the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentive that we have for the run just after this one.
All right, time for the best dungeon.
Yep. Well, child side, at least.
Yeah.
So here's the last part where the daytime is running. And pretty sure I did it very well enough. I'm just going to delete this text a little bit.
Did he dig? I think he did.
Yeah, the middle one did, but the second one was on the outside. So you can already see it's starting to turn nighttime.
Yeah, so what can happen there is the bugs can actually choose to just not dig in the center. And it's absolutely the worst if they do that.
Yeah. I feel like it happened in every single record and PB that I've had in this category for the last 6 PBs, I think, except the one that I got last week. It's it happens quite often. It happens at one time.
Your luck's turning.
Yep. I mean, Damper today lost us, what was it? 18 minutes? So, yeah. Something like that. I don't remember what Naburu is talking about here, but she's probably saying something like, hey, can you help me? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's candy on the other side or something.
I have no idea. We do all the dungeons as adults.
No, actually, she tells us about silver gauntlets. That's it.
Does she?
Yeah. I mean, speedrunners, we don't know lore. Not that much. But I'm guessing that's it.
We'll have to do an English playthrough one day.
Yeah. So Child Spirit is pretty technical. So a lot of those little fine adjustments and angles and jump slashes and stuff. It's quite satisfying to look at. At least I think so. There's one room up top that I'm going to very soon where I'm doing like a triple bomb shoe drop. It's very cool. It opens up like 3 cutscenes at once. 2 cutscenes at once. And you grab a token, or you kill a token at the same time. A skeletal token. So usually here is the point in all main quests, Glitchless, where you are very low on bombs, you have to restock here, but I just recently received the biggest bomb bag, so I'm good to go. So I can just mash bombs here, right and left. So after I climb this wall here, there's gonna be this cool strata. Hopefully I get it.
Looks good.
No, I missed this switch somehow. But that is fine. I'm gonna do this. Grab this. That happens sometimes. I don't really know why, because I've looked back on what happened sometimes, and I have a straight angle. So it could be something that...
Could just be OT being OT.
Yeah, you know, the most broken game in the world, it feels like. Here's another thing. that I shouldn't probably be doing, but I really want to show you guys because it's a cool trick. I have to be really fast there. Not sure if I made it. Oh, that was close.
Nice. Yeah, normally you have to collect all these
Please.
silver rupees around the room. And then get access to fire, but you can just light a torch in the previous room.
I have to go here again. That's fine. That happens sometimes. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, hang on. So here's another deck stick jump slash storage that I'm doing. And then I'm actually gonna equip it away. Don't need that anymore. So buy stick. And now it's very important that I don't slash, so I don't lose that damage. Oh, hello. Okay.
Yeah, the Child is so like tiny, you can just easily dodge the axe if you just crouch.
So is this this is probably the last time we talked to the owl, I think. Not sure.
I can't think of another time he shows up.
No, I think that's it. Bye. Won't miss you. So here's the little moment of truth where will it be daytime or will it be nighttime after this cutscene? And we're just gonna have to find out. If I hear a wolf howling already, then I know it's nighttime, of course, and then I can just do a sun song before I warp. But if looks like it's still daytime, so it should be fine. And we're gonna find out when I exit Temple of Time here.
What's left for the child section?
Sorry, what?
What's left for the child section now? It's just market and like the valley.
Market, Mask of Truth, upgrades. Oh yeah, it is nighttime. We have to play Sun Song twice. Sag. So yeah, it's markets. Mask of Truth, questline. Gerudo Valley. The child stuff that you can do there. And then we have Decatry 2 and Lens chest minigame.
Oh, you do that after?
Oh, wait. Wait, what happened? Hello?
Did you press B?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I did. Actually, yeah, Lens chess minigame is right before this save warp back to Lost Woods.
Right, that makes sense.
And then Decatry 2. So now we're gonna have to play Sun Song here again because we need the running man to stop in Hyrule Field. And I usually play it around here.
You can see him in the background.
Yeah. If you pay attention now when I'm rolling around, you can see him running. Very small dots. Then I can do my bunny hood whip. And I can talk to him from a very far away. Not sure why this is allowed, but fine. I'm
Shouting at him.
Yeah, like hey, want my mask? I actually don't know the rule for that one. Yeah,
A little
yeah.
iffy.
I'm gonna try not to lie. And now it's just cleanup of Gerudo Valley here. There's like 3 Skeltalas, heart piece, 2 heart, yeah, 2 Skeltalas and 2 heart pieces, basically. There's a jump slash that is coming up from the box here.
Very scary.
Very scary. If I miss this, I will actually lose about 3 minutes. There's no good way to.
Yeah, no, missing this is the worst.
Yeah.
Actually awful.
I don't think that.
No, that's not.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Never mind.
we're fine.
I have killed Runstrat before.
Me too. Twice. That was really fast. Hello. Thank you. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't do that. I usually do that in our runs. Like spamming the lens of truth.
Yeah, some strobe effects going on.
Yeah, like I just realized like epileptic. Sorry.
We'll need a warning label. Warning. Smaugy likes to spam lens of truth. Flashing lights.
Alright, so now we have access to Mask of Truth. And then we're gonna clean up markets.
It's a little odd. The rule for the masks is Mask of Truth is just considered a final upgrade. So once you have that in your inventory, that's basically 100%.
Dum, dum, da, da, dum. We're doing a little Sun song here. Now we're gonna do Bombshell Alley, and I don't really have time to explain the whole thing. I actually can maybe take over, but if I get Heart Piece as the first item, that's the best RNG that exists.
Yeah, so let's see what he gets.
The
Okay,
worst.
so that's the worst. So basically, the way this game works is whatever item it starts with is random, but it always has the same loot. So after bomb, it's gonna be bomb bag, and then after bomb bag, I think it's rupee.
Yeah, it's
Or then
rupee.
and then chew, and then heart piece. So he's gonna have to go the whole lap around now.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, and there's a nice setup you can do here by holding a chew over your head and letting it blow up, and then just keeping the angle you get from the explosion, and that just, it's such a good setup. It just lets you hit that last one very easily.
Now we're gonna have purple rupees. We're just gonna waste these chews to start the next game, and now it's gonna be chews. And of course, that happens. I hate that. And now we're getting the heart piece. I think that should do it.
Yeah, one of the more, definitely one of the more like RNG heavy things. It's not the absolute worst, but
No, but it definitely adds on.
it is worse for the other 100% with glitches, because when we're here, we only want the heart piece. So it's kind of rough if you don't get it.
Hi, doggy. Go, let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
Yeah, you had to wait there, because if you go too fast, he'll actually lose Richard. Nice see up here. Changes the camera of the building. It lets you talk to the lady from farther away.
And of course, we have Lens of Truth here for this chest minigame, which you are supposed to be doing. You can, of course, do this without the Lens of Truth, but it's a complete guessing game. And
You want to guess the last one?
No. I mean, if I do, no. Yeah, it wastes a lot of time because you have to run all the way back out. You don't get chucked out. You have to run back out. But if they did chuck you back out to the beginning, I would definitely do it. But it was that room, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Okay, so one more save warp back to Kukir Forest, and now we're gonna pick up the Mask of Truth upgrade, which is Deku Nuts.
Yes.
And there's a couple of Skulltulas left in Kukir Forest, and then we're gonna clean up Deku Tree. Then we're done for Chaltu. There's a bunch of setups you can use for this Skulltula, but the simplest one is usually the best.
Got a couple of donations to read out, if you've got any time for that.
Yeah, I have perfect timing actually, because now I'm just running around in Lost Woods a little bit.
Excellent. Okay, first up we have a $30 donation from Planks. No comment, but thank you very much. That goes to the Sonic Frontiers 80% True Ending incentive. We have $25 from Zephyr. It says $20 from the ESA dinner party. Keep up the good job. Keep up the good job up there. That one goes towards the Alien Isolation Ripley cosplay incentive. And we also have $5 from Popita, who just says dinner hype train. And that goes towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game. We're getting a whole rush of donations from the dinner, by the way, so let me know.
You can read about two more.
Okay.
Perfect.
We've got $10 from Paul Lister. I think this one might be aimed at me. It says, dinner party, donation train, choo-choo. P.S. Good luck, Ruffled. I'm not doing the run, Paul Lister, but thank you very much. And we got $10 from Skenme, who says, love from the ESA dinner, donation train. And both of those go towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game.
So, this is the last Soil Skeltula. Now we don't have to pick up these bugs and we can let them be free. We have re-picked them up so many times now, so they're gonna be happy.
Yeah, free up bottles for the Poe hunt.
Yeah. But now, Deku Tree 2. Very, it's fast, it's technical. It's so satisfying to do it if you do everything flawlessly. Hopefully I can do it flawlessly. Almost. I was about to do a double grab at the token right there, but that's fine. Then we have this little jump. Oh, did not get that unbuffered. Gonna try again. There we go.
Yeah, the double token grab. If you grab both at the same time, you only get one text. So it's like a text skip.
Mm-hmm. That bomb shoot that I just dropped right there goes directly, perfectly to the wall right there and blows it up. And this is the last Skeltula of Child section.
Again,
Officially done with Child 2. We can actually go ahead and do a couple of donations more.
Sure, yeah, we've got plenty to get through here. Got a $25 donation from Pikastraff, who says, "Best of luck, Smaugy, you can do it. And let's keep fueling this dinner party donation train." That one goes towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Boss Battle Rush. We got a $200 donation from Mike Selected here. Says, "Best wishes for the dinner below." That one also goes towards the Boss Rush. And one more quick one. We've got $10 from Untubular. "Good luck up there, dinner hype." And that one goes to the Sonic Frontiers True Ending.
You can do one more.
Okie doke. $5 from MGLN150, who simply states ice cream. That goes to the Battle Boss Rush.
Shadow Temple. Actually, my favorite temple.
Is it really?
Yeah. I don't know why.
I hate it because it's super difficult.
Yeah. It's punishing in Glitchless as well, but it's just, I don't know. I like it. Now I'm gonna get some revenge on the Dead Hand fight, but the adult version. So we're just going back here really to just pick up Harbor Boots. That's about it. There's nothing else for us here.
Yeah, so same idea as the child version. You have to wait just before the hand goes into the ground to deal the last blow.
Perfect. And there's no music. You might have noticed that. I can bug out or glitch out. Oh,
Yeah, music tends to glitch out.
Glitchless.
Also, you might notice Smaugy C-ups before the chest spawns. It's actually a fairly recently thing found. If you go into first person, you actually get control of Link slightly sooner once the chest has spawned. It's like, we're talking like a few frames, maybe.
Yeah, it depends on what it is. There's one cutscene in Jabu Jabu, the mini-boss right there. It actually saves half a second. It's insane. Since we have Lens of Truth here, we're gonna check which one of these pillars was correct. We got first try. It's a 66% chance with lens that you get first try. That's easy math. It can only be the back three pillars that can be the right pillar. That opens the gates.
Yeah, the worst one would be the middle one in the back.
Yeah. There's a new route in this room where you grab the silver rubies, but I decided not to do it anymore because I really don't like it. It sucks. Sorry. It's about like 0.3 seconds faster or something like that,
Okay.
but who cares, you know? If this was a 1 hour category, I would definitely do this. 6 hours, nah. Keep it simple. In most cases. So here's a pretty cool thing. You do 3 rolls here. Turn right and deck a nut, and you actually stun all the spiders in the entire corridor here. Through the wall. But kind of not. I don't really know how it works. Again, I just press the buttons. Wow, okay, you're right, I forgot. I need to do a jump slash there. We're actually coming up on a very cool room soon, where damage boost that we were talking about earlier in the run. Hopefully I can get it first try.
Yeah, the falling spikes room.
Yeah. Scary jump here.
Ooh.
Jesus. Okay, so let's see if I can get it.
Nice. That's
Got
good.
it. That's perfect. So I basically, oh yeah, you can take that.
Well, I was gonna say that there used to be a way easier way of doing this, where you, as the spiky wall things are falling, you can use a backflip onto them from below. Turns out that's not legal. It's not allowed because it's not a one-sided collision. It actually has collision on both top and the bottom. So it's considered a solid object. So you're not allowed to face through it like that. And so instead they use the spiky thing. They're called spinners, but I don't know what that one's called. They just use the damage from that one to basically boost themselves up on it, which is harder, but an alternative.
I'm actually not sure what they're called either. I just call them the little spike traps or something. I don't know. I have no clue. This 4 hours wind is something that I will not use for a long time. So I'm setting this up for not an hour later, but setting it up for later. So I'm gonna teleport back to Shadow.
The cliffhanger. Exciting.
Oh, 1, 2. Got that key right there. Then we're out of here. So we're just doing half of Shadow right now, and then we'll do the rest of the second half later.
So you have some more cleanup now, trade quests.
Yeah, some cleanup, upgrades, some small upgrades, continue the big Goron Sword quest line, of course.
Oof.
I like it. Don't climb.
Oh,
Please don't.
I'm surprised he didn't charge at you.
What the? Okay, fine. So, yeah, gonna continue the big Goron Sword quest line. As we're doing some Poe hunting. This split can snowball. This and the next split can actually snowball very quickly into a big time loss, even though it doesn't look like you're doing anything wrong. Just those very small details, especially with the Poe hunting. Okay. Good. We can actually do some donations while I do this quick little cleanup here, and just a couple of skeletons.
Excellent. I'm going to do my best to clean up these donations. We've got a anonymous donation for $40 who says it's not called Dragon Quest for nothing. That goes to the Dragon Quest Fight the Black Dragon incentive, and it also brings our total for Alzheimer Fondant to $55,000, everyone. We have a $50 donation from Soup Casper, who says, please someone join Silver in the audience and clap for this amazing run. So if you've got another applause in your audience, please could we have one? And we got $25 from J195, who just gives a heart emoji. And that goes to the Fox and Forest Any Percent Read Poetry incentive. Got time for any more, or?
One more.
One more, okay. $5 from Bon Jovi, who says, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa! Thank you, audience. Back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you. I would have sung along there if I knew the lyrics. Sorry. Whoever.
It's a bit outside my range, I'm afraid. Sorry.
All right, okay, so Epona came from the left side of the trees right there, which is a slight time loss. It's just another small detail. But you can position yourself while you're playing Epona song. And now we're gonna do some Poe hunting again. Yay! We're gonna do every single one now. Love it. But it is actually quite cool. This one is a little bit janky sometimes. Should be fine. Nope. We're gonna have to turn around. It's really dumb sometimes. Sometimes you're like, well, where is it? Hello. And if someone knows, I have no clue. I don't know if now we can actually pay attention to where Link goes off on the left side or on the right side of Epona. I can't really tell if it's RNG or not. I have no idea. I don't know if you can manipulate it, but I would love to know if you can. I wanted to go off on the left side there, but I don't know how.
Yeah.
So.
It might be just random.
I'm actually just gonna park Epona right there. That was pretty much perfect parking. Now I'm gonna hand in the free pose that I have. could also see the inventory screen that is starting to fill up quite nicely. We can do a couple of more donations while we're handing in this.
Perfect. All right. So $10 from Kathil saying Sonic, let's go. $20 from Heyo. No comment, but thank you very much. $5 from MOD366 saying greetings from the dinner party. And $20 from HUD601 saying all the love from downstairs at the ESA dinner. See you all soon for the Sonic block. All of those are going towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive.
Alright, so this is the third hand-in right there, and now I'm actually just gonna grab one Po, the one that is just in front of the bridge here. And then I'm gonna go hand it in again, because then after that one I only have 3 more to catch. Very good. That one is somehow pretty easy to miss sometimes. Very annoying Po. Does look like a really big waste of time. I'm just handing in one Po when you have 2 more slots, but that's just the way of the routes. So now we have 3 left, 3 more Po's to hunt. And while we're doing that, we're gonna clear some grottos on our way. And this is the one time where we're using fire arrows for the first time, and the only time. In one of the grottos down here, towards Gerudo Valley. Good. And you can grab this heart piece with iron boots as well, but it's much faster if you just go here when you have a golden scale instead.
Yeah. Pausing and equipping is way slower than you'd think.
Yeah. Just pausing and unpausing is 2.4 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's something like that. It adds up really fast.
Yeah. So it's very, very important when you're speedrunning that you have your equips optimal. You do as little equip as possible. Now we're gonna do the last Kakariko Po here. I mean, the last Po. That should be fine. Very good. I got stuck on the wall there a little bit, but it's fine. But we're still gonna bring Epona with us because we need her for speed. And we're gonna go and do horseback archery as well after Gerudo Training Grounds, where we get ice arrows. There's also a huge difference between glitchless and glitch categories when you're grabbing ice arrows. Because ice arrows is just they can just do a trick called the weird shot and just go under the gate and just hook shot up to the chest and just open it and they're done.
Yeah, we probably enter and leave training grounds in less than like 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I have to spend around 4 or 5 minutes inside, something like that. But Gerudo Training Grounds is not being done really in other categories. So Gerudo Training Grounds is very cool. But if you recognize it, is usually you recognize it from randomizers, or if you're watching randomizers a lot. So this is the next quest. Gonna hand that in. We can throw in a couple of quick donations before I head into Gerudo Training Grounds.
Sure thing. $15 from Aurania saying lots of love from the dinner party. Let's go. That's for the Sonic Frontiers True Ending. incentive. $25 from Havard, who simply says hello. $55 from Patty2, who says, I wonder if Nashlax impaled his bread once again. No, I don't know what that means either. $25 from Ursi8885, who says hello from the dinner. $25 from Leo Kedron, who says ESA dinner hype train choo choo. And $10 from Ashmar14, who says hello from the ESA dinner. All of those go towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game.
Nice. Thank you, dinner party. So, not much about this room. It's just a couple of Stalfos. The next room is quite fancy if you can do it very fast. There's a route in this room that was a little bit old. I found recently a new one about a month ago. Like that. Oh well, it's the same route, but it's just different on how you do it. On how you approach the certain silver rupees. And hopefully this boulder will not push us over. That was very, very close.
Close enough.
Yeah. It was like a couple of frames away, I think. I'm gonna try to avoid this Wolfos, this wolf. And just be on my way. Please. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
He missed me. Everything I've... Now we're just gonna void out here in the lava to get quickly back up. Because there's one room here at the top that we need to visit. Let's see here. This is one of the rooms where it used to be allowed to take damage from one of the torch slugs and then open the flaming chest. This keys did not want to follow me. That's pretty bad. It's okay.
Yeah, basically abusing invisibility frames to open the chest through the flame.
But I was deemed in this category that can't open flaming chests anymore with damage invisibility, which I mean I agree to some extent. So we're gonna have to do that. Do the puzzle the normal way, the actual normal way. So I did another jump slash storage there for the next room that I'm coming into, which is actually the first time we are encountering the Nalfos, not Lysalfos, but the Nalfos. I'm pretty sure these are the Nalfos. Do you know? I think so.
Dinalfos?
Yeah. They have this sword instead of...
Yeah, they're a lot tankier.
They can be very jumpy. But the very good RNG. And now it's actually just one more key, and then we're gonna open all the doors in the back here to get to ice arrows. And keep in mind, everything that I just did in this entire area, the glitched version skips in 30 seconds max. It's an insane difference with just one simple trick.
Yep.
Was the last key, and ISO. We're good. We're gonna save warp out of here, and horseback archery. Gonna be fun. 2,000 points. I mean, if I get 2,000 points, I'm a true Swedish sniper. I've done it once on stream. Nice. But I don't need it. Actually, for speed, we don't wanna. We actually wanna waste a couple of arrows in the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Well, you do it twice.
I do it twice.
It's one for the it's a heart piece first, and then the quiver, I think.
Yeah, heart piece first, and then the quiver. And then we only need 1,000 points for the first one. So I'm actually this is what I'm gonna waste some arrows here in the beginning because I don't need them. If I didn't waste any arrows, that would have been 1,960 points. So that's pretty good.
Right. Let's see, it's Swedish sniper.
I'm gonna try. But it's hard. Nope. But I'm getting the points.
Still good though.
Yep. Now, since we played the game here, usually when we play Sunset, we get teleported back to the latest entrance. But since we played this game here, we actually just we spawn here instead of all the way back to Gerudo Training Ground again. I'm just gonna pick up this skeletal that's over here, and then we're gonna make our way to the next part of the Big Goron Sword quest line. We can have a couple of donations actually.
Hope you like dinner party donations.
Yes, I do.
Got $25 from Super Player, who says love for Smaugy. Got $5 from Link Boss, who says hello from ESA Dinner. $5 from Kurtha, who says dinner party donation train. Choo choo. Big Marissa with $20, and Ollie.jpg with $25, who says bread puns happen when you least expect them. Dinner hype train. All of those go to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game. And have I got time for one or two more?
Two more.
Two more. Okay, $20 for Shadow Frost, who says, all the love to everyone at ESA from the dinner party. So many great people I've met through this and happy to be a part of it. And $10 from Leon Machar80, who says, ESA dinner, choo choo.
Right, so now we have the recipe to cure his eye problem.
Prescription.
Sorry, what?
A prescription.
Oh, it's a prescription. Oh, right. I thought it was a recipe. Oh, wait, yeah. Dude, that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
He has the recipes to his own eye drops.
Alright. So now, here's another little trick with hover boots to get behind the waterfall into Sora's domain. So now we're going to be doing a the cleanup of Sora's pond and talk to King Sora. We're gonna get the tunic at last. So hopefully I can get it here. It's not that difficult, but you can mess it up from time to time. Good. Turn back and let's go. And that is actually very important that you make that, because it's about to turn daytime and you want it to be nighttime, because there's a Skulltula at the top. in the back of Sora's Pond, and it has happened many times that I fail that trick. It turns daytime. I run all this way, and I get back up, and there's no Skeletola. And it is the worst feeling ever.
Yeah, and this area, time doesn't move, so if he were to play Sun Song, it would just send him straight back to where he came from.
And there is a rock under here that actually blew up at the end of Child 1 after Jabu Jabu. That is a permanent flag. So if you place the bomb perfectly when you're going to Furrow's Wind at the same time. Oh, hello? There we go. Then you blow up that rock at the same time, and you don't have to blow it up again here when you... or try to blow it up again when you get here as adult. Just a little recoil here, just to get closer to the ice platform here. This hard piece. Oh. And now we're done. Gonna go back up, and this next split, Eyeball Frog, it's gonna be scary. Hopefully I can make it. Maybe you can take care of that.
Oh, the timer?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I should probably take it when it happens.
Yeah.
It'll make more sense. But yeah, he's gonna get a timer now for the Eyeball Frog. And it's very important he gets to the lab, right?
Sorry, what?
You're going to the lab first.
I'm going to the lab, yeah.
Yeah. It's a pretty tight timer, so Smaugy has to focus here. You're gonna see here, he's probably gonna have like 3-4 seconds maybe spare. If he gets really short on time though, he can equip the sword tunic.
Kokiri tunic.
Kokiri tunic,
Yeah.
right. That will just reset the timer as he's underwater in the lab.
And I'm not allowed to use Ocarina or the Eyeball Frog right now to stop time when I'm doing. If I press Ocarina when I'm doing these jumps mid-air, it will actually stop the timer, it frees the timer a little bit, and I'm not allowed to do that. So this is completely, there's no trick to this or anything, you just need to go fast.
It's a little odd. For some reason, if you press, I think it's trade items too, for Ocarina, mid-air, the timer will just not move until you land.
So I'm gonna summon Epona here, and we're just gonna make our way across Hyrule Field, and we can take some more donations.
Perfect. We have a $200 donation from Dragon Fangs. Trains are fun. Choo choo. We have a $5 donation from English Ben, who simply says, "I'm hungry." If anyone knows where Ben might be able to sort that out, let me know. Both of those donations go to the Sonic Frontiers True Ending incentive. And a few more dinner ones before we go back to you, Smaugy. We've got $10 from Neo Matamune, who says, "Hello from the dinner." $25 from Jan Mummerik, who says, "Gotta go fast, donation train, choo-choo." And $25 from Ednell242, who says, "Much love from the downstairs dinner."
So this is actually looking really good. I usually keep track of my timer, so when I enter Lake Hylia here, it was 1 minute and 5 seconds, and that is exactly on pace. Sometimes it's lower than 105, but it's fine. But then we have another problem coming up here, which is actually the problem. There's a bird up here. They're called Gways. And they can, if you don't kill this Gway, he will most definitely knock you off the ladder when you're trying to climb up. And that will automatically fail the timer. But I can manipulate him from, if I go here, roll back. Almost every single time he starts to attack me, which he did. That was 43 on the ladder, starting to climb the ladder. This is something that I just keep track of. and that is still on good pace.
It's pretty funny. This ladder here is one of the few ladders that you actually can't hookshot. So
Yeah.
he needed Scarecrow there.
Now we're going in. Gonna grab a nice ledge grab cancel, and gonna dive down. And the timer is getting more and more monk ass. It's gonna start counting down here at 10 seconds. So now I have to talk to him fast. So talk to him first to get my heart piece for the dive, and then I present the eyeball frog. Easy. But it is scary. If you don't make the timer, it's just instant rip the run. I don't know. I don't remember the time loss exactly, but I think it's around 2.5 minutes.
Oof. Now we have another timer. This one is interesting because normally, if you try and warp with this item, as soon as you reach your location, it's just gonna go to 0, and I think it takes you back, right?
Yeah.
You need to redo it. But if you go to Bolero and you have either Kokiri or Sword Tunic on, the lava timer will actually take over and overwrite. So right now you have this heat timer going on, and the moment Smaugy leaves the crater here, the other timer is going to start, and he has a very small window here to actually show it.
So you could see that very quickly. It was 1 second left. I'm just gonna have to spam showing the item. There we go. So, you don't have to deal with that. Thank. Like it has only happened for me 1 time, I think, and that I didn't even press the item. I just watched like a stupid man. I'm like, what happened? Oh yeah, I didn't even press the button. But now we have the claim check. But now we need 3 days to pass. So that was day 1. Like 3 day times. So yeah, we're just gonna play some Sun Song here back and forth. We can do a couple of donations here while I'm doing this.
All right, more dinner donations here. We got $20 from Ella and Cass. Love from the dinner crew downstairs. Choo-choo. Much love from downstairs. $10 from Anonymous saying dinner hype, train hype. $10 from Izzy saying donation train, donation train. $25 from BBF220. $25 from Isaiah saying greetings from the dinner party. $10 from Trasher Plays saying donation train from the dinner party. Let's go. And $5 from Rashla saying love to ESA to fight Alzheimer. Hashtag dinner hype train. And those all go towards the 2 Sonic incentives that we've got coming up.
So there we go, Bighorn sword. Perfect. Now we can really smash some enemies. What is the damage value again? I think Kokiri sword, Master Sword has double the damage over Kokiri sword, and Bighorn sword has double the damage over Master Sword.
Yeah, I think it's Kokiri is 1 damage, Master Sword is 2, and Bighorn is 4.
Yeah.
And then a jump slash is to double that, so jump slash for a Bighorn sword would be like 8.
Yeah. What I just did there, where I was using the Quake effect again with Power Crouch Stab from Megaton Hammer, so I was taking the Quake effect, and so I could crouch stab the rocks that they break. I think I mentioned this very early in the run, yeah. Swinging Megaton Hammer is slow, so it's just better to use a Master Sword. That looks like it should work. Gonna have to go fast. And a side hop. Nope. Sometimes if you are really fast, you can get a side hop up on the platform where the bomb flowers are. So you don't have to climb it here after this cutscene. Just a little bit of a time save. This is basically just a cleanup of the Dodongus Cavern. So we're grabbing all the Skulltulas that is a bit harder to do as a child. I waited a little bit there because that is a setup that I have or use to perfectly jump over and grab the ledge with the pillars that are going up and down, the cycle of that. And, oh Jesus, there we go. And now we're gonna do the magic trick after the Skulltula. We are now in the Dodongus Cavern, and voila, we are in Shadow Temple again with the Feroz Wind that we used earlier here. So now we're gonna complete the second half. This fan room is pretty difficult. There's a strat here, and I'm gonna try an attempt. Got it. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Oh. No. No! Leave me alone. Damn it. You can use the Scarecrow song there to spawn a Scarecrow and you can hookshot over. But you can easily reach that with long shots. Just don't have to do that.
Yeah, the Scarecrow is weird. I think it's just for the hearts.
Really? Yeah, it might be, yeah.
Because normal hookshot don't usually reach the Scarecrow.
No, it doesn't reach, no. There is usually 2 Stalfos that is going to spawn on this boat. I'm going to kill one of them, the first one that spawns. But you can stand in a position over here. You can stand in another position, but I like to stand in this corner. And we just ride along. We don't have to do anything. And when you get past this pillar on the left, now I can move forward and he won't spawn.
You want to do the bell strat?
That bell strat? Wow, yeah. I've seen that. It's horrible. Scary. So we're just gonna do a little scary jump there, it's fine. And you could blow up the bridge on the other side here with to shoot the bomb flowers. But don't really need that because we have Scarecrow song, so we can just play the Scarecrow song and get over the bridge that way. I just need to do one tiny equip here. We can actually do a couple of donations, because these 2 rooms that I'm gonna be doing here is very straightforward. There's nothing really special happening. I'm just grabbing a chest and a Skulltula.
Alrighty then. $5 from Santa Cat, who says, ESA is fantastic. You go, go, go. All the love. There's a heart emoji at the end there. $25 from Plexa and Nennels, who says, dinner hype. $10 from Nydia Quest, who says, gotta go faster. Greetings from the dinner party. And $15 from Sans Skill, who says, dinner party says hi. $5 from Zonaris, saying hello from dinner party. $10 from Link Boss, saying coin sound. All of those go to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush incentive. And we also have $5 from Nady145, saying ESA dinner party hype train. That goes to the Alien Isolation Ripley cosplay incentive.
Nice. Dinner party is on fire.
Oh yeah, still haven't even finished
Yeah.
its donations.
So here is the part that I was talking about. So just get up here because it's the best position. Play your Scarecrow song, whatever you have it set it to. I have it set on right, left, just because it's the best for the controller that I'm using. Gonna do some movement here over with hover boots. Let's see here, and we're gonna do. Now we finally have Big Goron Sword in our hand. Big damage incoming.
Yeah, Bongo is the tankiest boss of them all, so it's really good that you just got it.
Yeah. I think it used to be routed to get Big Goron Sword earlier, but getting it later was actually faster.
It's unfortunate because it's so fun to use.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I'm not using Lens of Truth on Bongo Bongo here right now, and I'm gonna use a really difficult position on the stick here. Position myself perfectly to. That's it.
Nice.
That's it.
Yeah, if you hold down on the stick during the fights when it spawns, you'll kind of manipulate Bongo to just go in front of you. Because normally what he'll do, he'll just spin around and it gets really messy. If you don't get like it right in the beginning, it gets really messy.
Yeah, the eye wants to be in center in front of you all times, from the center of the big drum. But if you just slightly position yourself down right off that center, the bongo will turn perfectly, so the right hand is just right in front of you. It's very good. I can actually smell the run ending soon. It's not that far left. We can actually go ahead and do some more donations, because this is now the actual first cutscene in a couple of hours.
Does the run ending smell like dinner by any chance? Because we got $10 from Sir Sanju, who says, following the donation train, love from the ESA dinner. $20 from Sir Reuven, who says, hi Stream 1. We're currently down here at the dinner party at ESA Winter 2023. Just like Link, we are doing our best and work on this food while you work on those dungeons. I think this is what you call work distribution. Have fun and good luck. $10 from a party Jesper. Here's a $5 donation, but because I'm very bad at math, I guess something doesn't add up here. $25 from Samir Combat Glue, who says, all the love for the people running the stream while the dinner party is happening. And $10 from Nyam, who says, choo-choo. All of those go to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush, apart from a party Jespers, who goes to the Alien Isolation Ripley cosplay incentive.
So now, after this cutscene, now we're actually gonna do the Sun's Grave. Now we're officially done with the graveyard completely. Gonna try to manipulate this Poe to push me off the grave, and yep, nice. Thank you. The 1 second time save, pretty small, but it's pretty nice.
What do we have left now? It's just Spirit Temple.
Spirit Temple. Couple of Skeltelos, couple of heart pieces, Nairu's Love, double defense, Golden Gauntlets, Ganos Castle. That's it.
Oh, yeah, you do all the trials.
Yeah, have to do all the trials. So we have to do all the trials first, actually, because Golden Gauntlets is there, and we need them for double defense.
Right.
So we have to go inside Ganos Castle, do that, and then go back out. And then we go back in and finish it. Now here is a difficult moment. This is not a trick I really recommend, but it's a huge time save. If you practice this a lot, this you can kill the Skulltula on while you're flying on the bean. And you can grab the Skulltula token and have it fly with you on the bean planet as you're flying back to the heart piece on top. No, it's very hard to do it. But that's fine. I will come back for that later. After the temple. Now, this must be very interesting for you to see also, because, I mean, pushing the block.
Yeah, we don't even get silver gauntlets.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
We
true.
just skip straight to gold.
Ah.
It's a shame, because I prefer the look of silver gauntlets.
Yeah. I believe Spirit Temple is actually the shortest temple. I mean, of course, you have to do them as child and as adults. But this, if you count only the adult version versus all the other adult versions, like the temples, this is very short. I think it's only like around 5 minutes until you get to the boss. There is a cool little setup that you can do, or trick. I don't know if you can, maybe you can try and explain that, because
We're talking about the letting go thing.
when you hook shot out of the CL of the hand
Oh, you,
over to the small chest in the next room, in the big room.
Okay, yeah. Take it when it like.
I'm doing a setup for it as well, which saves around 1 second, but it's kind of difficult. So it actually starts right here.
Yeah, so basically there's a chest that spawns on the other side of the hand once you play Lullaby. And if you aim first, and then you buffer shooting the hook shot, you can actually start shooting it during the cutscene.
I didn't get it. I'm not sure. I actually think I got a wrong angle there. I did. Which is why the camera angle was slightly off.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not a huge deal at all. There's another great use of Din's Fire. If you stand exactly here on this tile and use Din's Fire, all 3 mummies, Anubis, yeah, die at the same time. You don't actually have to press the switch in this room and make them run into the fire, if you have Din's Fire. And here I'm using a Furrow's Wind, another abuse of Furrow's Wind. It's actually the last Furrow's Wind we are using. So after we get Mirror Shield, we can just go back into the temple and then just warp it back to that room where I used it.
Power crouch stab with the Gorn sword is just
Yeah, it's
so busted.
yeah, it's nuts. Right, Mirror Shield. And now it's just basically go through the rest of the temple. There's a boss key chest puzzle that I need to do, and rotate some mirrors, and that's basically it. It's not far left for this temple, I mean. And this is your favorite temple.
It's a good temple.
Yeah.
Music is good.
You can quick draw a bow here. Because I need bow for the next room. And even if I play Ocarina, I will still have bow in my hand when I go after this little Zelda's Lullaby cutscene. So when I go through the door, I can just shoot immediately towards the target that I need to shoot at. But then I switch over to hookshot and go over and finish the puzzle.
It's funny because before I watched you do this, I didn't remember how to do this the proper way. Because you can just touch one of the slugs and you stand in front of the chest, press A, and you'll open it.
I had the exact same thing happen to me when it was not allowed anymore, and I saw it. And like, but then how do you do this room? And I had to look at someone doing it. I'm like, oh, right. So, bombs. Just need that to blow up this wall while we rotate this mirror. And this guy, he can be very annoying sometimes. Sometimes he can help you by pushing you off the handle here. Like you can mash targets while you're rotating those mirrors, and you can let go early. If you're lucky, you let go on the first target press. Oh, hello. I accidentally pressed hookshot. Here I actually want to press hookshot for this next trick, because I get out of the cutscene 2 seconds faster. If I do target, hookshot, and then hold shield, and the cutscene will actually end 2 seconds faster, so I can go over and get this while. Jesus. Hello. There we go.
There's a lot of things like that where you do something specific and it just gives you control a little sooner.
Yeah. You can do it for all main quests glitches as well. You don't have to. Because if you don't grab the Skulltula, you can just go ahead. You actually have to wait a little bit for the face to completely melt off before you can hookshot the gates to cross over. But I still do it because I know kind of the timing. If you don't do it, then you have to flick it really fast, and it's just better to be consistent at it. So here's another Iron Knuckle fight, well, Naburu fight. This is going to be over very quickly because we have Big on Sword, and we're going to do a jump slash, and it's just going to be... I mean, she's not going to stand a chance. Sorry, I mean, it's not fair. It's not fair.
Just sad.
But you don't even watch this cutscene.
Nope.
If there's any time before the end of the run to get some donos in,
We can have some donos.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right, so $25 from Kaiser Aphelion, who says dinner hype train. $5 from 5mon, who says good luck on the rest of the run, Smaugy. $25 from Selena3, who says ESA dinner donation train, good luck with the run. And $50 from Stubby McDoobie37, who says joining the dinner donation train, a great event and a great cause. Good luck to Smaugy on the run. All of those go to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game, apart from Kaiser's, who goes to the Sonic Frontiers any % true ending incentive. That is coming up very soon, gang. So if you do want to see the true ending version of that run, then please do get your donations in ASAP. We are over halfway towards the goal now, but we still got a little bit of way to go before we get there. Back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you. And now, Twin Rover. Everybody knows this fight.
It's arguably the most interesting fight because it's the most RNG heavy.
Yeah.
The goal in the first phase is to shoot them using their opposite powers 4 times. But the amount, or like the speed that they shoot at, is just completely random. They can just completely troll you too and look at you, and then they just fly away. So hopefully we get some good RNG here.
Yeah, and usually it's the one that it's always the one that is gonna shoot that is just recently touched a platform.
Yep. It should be red now.
Yeah, should be. Gonna roll over here so I get another. Yep. It looked like the ice was flying to the platform to the right there, but might change her mind. Nope, good. This is actually very good.
The
so
hook
far.
shot spamming is just to keep them in place. It's meant to be like a dodge thing where you can't really use ranged weapons on Twinrova, but you can abuse it just to keep them in place.
It's exactly the same exploit that we do for the Gerudo guards in Gerudo Valley. We just hookshot to make them dodge or spin or whatever. But this was very average RNG.
Yep.
No double
bad,
hits,
Not bad.
but it was one quick shot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
very mediocre, very good.
you can get really lucky and have the same witch shoot twice in the same spot. That's called a double. It's pretty rare though.
I'm actually going to stand outside the carpet here, because it can trigger a double from Twinrova in phase 2, but I don't want to trigger double in on the second hit, because that can actually cause some problems. It has happened to me one time. Hello?
Ooh, that was scary.
What the hell?
I've never seen someone jump over first and then shield.
Oh, yeah. We can actually go ahead. We don't really have anything to talk about right here, so we can actually go ahead and do some more donations. There's going to be a lot of cutscene now in the next 5-10 minutes or so.
Cool. All right. We should be able to polish off this dinner party then in that case. We got $10 from Paul Lister, who says, let's get another one in there for good measure. Good luck, Smaugy, on the run. $5 from Tomain saying VIPs be rolling in, and $5 from Red Warrior saying cheers from the dinner party. $10 from Hesina Philip, who says good luck for the run, and $5 from Foxy Jira 52 saying dinner homies pulling through, dab, 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 dab. $25 from Silky saying donation train hype, and $30 from Robo Sparkle saying ESA hype dinner train. Hope you make Zelda go fast and kick Cannon's butt before defeating Alzantas. $20 from Anonymous saying shoo shoo, and $20 from Bloodhund saying dinner party donation train, choo choo, best of luck, Smaugy. All of those go towards the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive. Let me know if you need any more.
I can mention now we are done with all the temples. The only thing that we have to pick up now before we go ahead and go into Ganon's castle is I think it's 2 Skeletolas, exactly. Nairu's Love, Golden Gauntlets, and double defense, and that's it, and then we're just gonna finish the game.
And the bottle.
Right, we're gonna hand in the rest of the pose, right. That is happening right now, but first we need to go and grab the Skeltera token that I missed right before Spirit Temple, because now I have to do it after. On my way to Nairu's Love, and then I go into Nairu's Love, and then we're gonna watch a Night Arrow cutscene. Yay!
Oh god.
If you don't want to be spoiled, don't watch that cutscene. Wink, wink. Zelda. So now Rauru is just telling us to gather all the medallions, I believe, go back to the Temple of Time to receive your blessing or something like that. So now I'm gonna have to grab this Skulltula in a different way. Gonna manipulate them to run away. Good. We can go ahead and do some more donations. Now it's just gonna be very, very cutscenes for about 5 minutes.
Perfect.
Maybe 6.
All right, just interject if you need to rest the mic.
Actually, I am going to be, if anyone's wondering, I'm going to be taking my second bathroom break right after I warp here. I'm gonna hand over the controller to Axel to just mash some text. That's it.
Listen, I love a good co-op run, so I'm here for it. Right, $10 from Nashlak and Lavar, who say, "You three." That's how I've been told to read that donation. $10 to Henny, who says, "Shout out to the best speedrunning community on this planet. Speed fam, as well as the best speedrunning marathon aside of ESA, Hackathon. Love you all. Good luck for the rest of your run, Smaugy." $10 from Green and Link saying, "What is yellow and green, yellow and green, yellow and green?" A blonde hair Hyrulean rolling down the hill. Hi from ESA Dinner Crew. $5 from Todd's Telemedian saying, "Greetings from the dinner, keep up your great work there." And $10 from Anonymous saying, "What's your favourite word, Ruffled Bricks?" My favourite word is dinner. Thanks for asking. $10 from Viper saying, "Greetings for the ESA dinner." And $50 from Brainstorm saying, "Go Smaugy, crush the rest of the run. Thanks ESA for supporting a great cause. Awesome event." $5 from Paulister saying, "Once again, good luck Ruffled." I can now understand why you sent that one earlier. And $25 from HUD601 saying, "Fine, I'll do it myself. 55k, let's go." Few more 55k hype donations here. One from Pickastroff with $25, just saying 55k hype. And one from Superplayer for $25 saying, "For the 55k hype." $25 from Link Boss and $25 from Sid. No comments on those, but thank you very much. And $6.90 from Anonymous saying, "I'm glad you're such a good speedrunner. Otherwise, this Dragon Quest would drag on." Don't think that's for the current run, but we'll pass on the good word. $10 from Anonymous, no comment, but thank you very much. And $20 from Nance, saying $20 from Up Above, enjoying the run while resting some in my room. Maybe I'll have to join the dinner party gang next time. Seems like people are having a lot of fun down there. And finally, $5 from Anonymous, saying, "I will happily enjoy re-watching this run during a rainy day. Great job, Silwa and Doey. You made this an effortless watch." The donation incentives those donations went to include the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush for the bonus game, the Alien Isolation Ripley cosplay incentive, the Sonic Frontiers Any Percent True Ending incentive, and the Fox and Forest Read Poetry incentive. And just as a heads up, the Sonic Frontiers Any Percent True Ending incentive is coming up very shortly. That is the next run that you are going to see in ESA. So please do ensure that you get your donations in before we get to the last boss in that run, as that will ensure that you get to see the true ending that you all deserve. Also, do not forget the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive still has quite a way to go. The target for that one is $5,000. So please keep your donations coming in. And yes, thank you all very much for your generosity. And our runner is now putting on an extra top, so you can tell this is some serious business for the final section.
Hello, I am back. Actually, that was pure muscle memory. Hello, I'm back. Because I usually... I'm so used to saying that whenever I go to my toilet breaks when I'm at home. Hi, I'm back. Pure streamer muscle memory.
How do you make the toilet break if no one's mashing?
I am very fast at running because the toilet is just 5-6 meters away, and I run really fast.
The hand wash skip.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to. You have to sacrifice some stuff in life, but now I do not. There is a common topic on my stream. Did you do hand wash skip? Yes. It saves like 20 seconds.
Saving the frames.
Sometimes you just have to sacrifice some stuff to go fast. So, perfect. I feel so much better now. Jesus. Whew.
So Zelda's just stuck in a giant rupee.
Yeah. Classic. So now this cutscene is ending. We're gonna go to the Poe guy, hand in the rest of the Poes, get the last bottle. Which we mentioned earlier in Child 1. We already have 3 bottles in Child 1, and then the very last bottle is here at the very end. After that, we're just going straight to trials to pick them off one by one.
The trials are interesting. There's not a ton of categories that do them.
No, that's 3, I guess. Glitchless, 100% glitchless. I mean, all the okay. If we just say glitchless stuff, then it's just one.
Yeah.
But MST doing
MST does it. Yep.
Yep. Not sure. Which else?
Well, maybe like Max % Child would do it.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I don't know.
Let's say yes, and then we'll look at it.
Let's just go with yes.
Yeah.
Source is Prostus.
So this Poe guy is now very impressed with our Poe hunting. So he's gonna be like, "Hey, here's a bottle. Thank you." And we are gone on our way to Ganon's castle.
It's a fun thing. When you enter this area, this cutscene will always set it to midnight time of day. So if you do randomizers, you want it to be nighttime.
Yeah. Right. Now we got the Rainbow Bridge open. There are some fun things, clever things that is being that happens in the trials. The first 2 are pretty uneventful. Shadow, Fire, and the Light trial is pretty fun. Fire is probably the scariest one. You can really easy void out there and fall into the lava. So he's gonna fire here just to light everything fast. And I'm actually not using fire arrows, and the only reason is flicking that shot up there is very fast, and equipping fire arrows just takes extra time.
Yeah. And
here in this room, it's important not to go too fast, actually. it can really mess up your timing for the last silver rupee. And you can actually get pushed off and fall down into the void, and you have to redo the room. That was actually quite close.
Yeah, I could tell that. What's the second hardest trial?
Sorry?
Second hardest trial?
Second hardest trial, I'm gonna say probably Shadow. Yeah, the Shadow Fire. The first two, eh. Open the door. What happened? Here's another perfect timing that you can use with Big Horn Sword. Don't even see the enemies. They are actually coming towards you slowly. The Freezards, I think they're called. And you can kill them in one big spin with Big Horn Sword. So that's very nice. Very good.
Yep. Just like in Fire Temple, you can reach that switch just with a jump slash.
Yeah. It's kind of amazing just to think. If you think back now to the Dampe, if that really bad Dampe didn't happen in the beginning of the run, we would be done with the run in about 3 minutes. That's how big of a time loss Dampe was. It was very unfortunate. Now we're gonna stand here right on the edge, but we can barely reach this like. Oh, I actually wanted to go for that one time, but I'm not gonna do it the second time. Pretty neat jump slash to skip grabbing the ledge there.
Yeah, that looked really scary.
Right, so golden gauntlets. Now we're just gonna finish trials and then go back to grab the rest.
Double defense and that one Skulltula.
Yeah, that one Skulltula at the very behind the stone wall. Yeah. I'm not really sure how to describe it. So here comes the scariest trial. Hopefully I can do everything right. We can do some forward momentum backflips. I'm gonna abuse that a little bit. Very good. Here's something that I actually discovered about a half a year ago. You can actually buffer A when if you're holding the A button. you can grab a pushable or grabbable blocks on the very first frame when you get to them. And these little those blocks that where you use golden gauntlets to put them away or chuck them away, so you can get the silver rupee underneath that. You can actually buffer A on them as well, which was not known. I think I was just, oh, I wonder if this works, and it worked, and nobody knew it worked. Because they can be really tricky to pick up sometimes. You stand in front of it and you try to press A and you just roll against it all the time, and he doesn't pick it up, and it's really annoying. Like, please grab the thing. And here is the second one. I'm just holding A here on the last roll, and it just picks it up automatically. No fuss.
You do the same with the graves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a cool trick that I actually got from shoutouts to Marco. Very fast room indeed.
6 strat.
I think it saves around 1 second. Oh, he actually didn't give the strat to me. I watched him, and I stole it. Oh, there we go. Oh, please open the chest. Here's a very tight window in this room as well. We have to almost have perfect movement to make this boulder cycle. Don't catch me. Okay.
I always thought this room was very strange.
Yeah, it is. So there's a fake wall right here, but you need to actually roll through it to be able to hit this ball of energy. What is it even? A ball of energy? A sphere of gold?
I don't know. It looks like kind of like an acorn.
Acorn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have one more trial to go. Not much happening here. Another silver rupee puzzle.
If there's not much happening, would you like a donation?
In a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's see here. You don't really need fire arrows for that. You can just stand next to the torch with a normal bow.
Yeah, I was curious how you're gonna do that without fire arrows.
Yeah. I do have a strat where I can stand under the web and load up a fire arrow and shoot up in the backflip. So you backflip and then you release the shot in the middle of the backflip. It's really swag shot. But it's quite difficult to do, and if you don't get it first try, it's just slower. So, but that was the last trial. We can actually go ahead and do some donations now, because now I'm just gonna go out and grab an upgrade.
Cool. All right. So $25 donation from Anonymous. No comment, but thank you very much for that. And $5 donation also from Anonymous, who says, "I'm sorry, I missed the opening. Can you guys restart the run?" I think we'll have time for that, so, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And
I have done worse. Just saying, I
really?
can do it.
All right, we'll see. We'll see if we can squeeze you in. And $100 donation from Goob Gabe, saying, "Yo, Dregon, the man who has been around and eager alongside me for Frontiers since day one, and rooting alongside Roxas and all. It's amazing how much excitement is behind forming routes and everything in a rapidly changing run. So incredibly proud to see you on the big stage, man. Much love to all the Sonic Frontiers community. Happy frontiering as always." That donation went to the Sonic Frontiers 80% True Ending incentive, and the other 2 went to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game incentive.
Please go ahead. You have some prizes that you can perhaps tell us more about?
We'll talk about that in a bit.
Yep.
Just want to give a quick another plug to the Sonic Frontiers incentive, given that that run is up next. It is the incentive for the True Ending. If you can't get enough of 3D era Sonic, then please do try and meet this incentive and witness the special final boss fight and the True Ending. Currently at $1,091.20 on that one. The target is $2,000, so if we can give this one more push to try and get that incentive on its feet, then that would be super. Also following that is the bonus game Sonic Adventure DX incentive. That's the Sonic Adventure 2 battle one. As I say, if you feel like the Sonic block is pretty good, but could be a little bit more Sonic-y, then we have a bonus run in the form of the boss rush from Sonic Adventure 2. So please do get your donations in. We're currently up to 1.4K on that one. The target for those donations is $5,000. We've got a little bit more time in order to get that one. So the Frontiers one is the current impending one. But yeah, those are the incentives we currently need the most donations to at the moment. Back to you, Smaugy.
Thank you. And now we are on our way to the end. We have everything. Everything is collected, so now we just need to finish the game. The downfalls can be tricky sometimes, but if you bait them close and then do a quick spin. He didn't like that one, no. Oh, hello, what? Hello. No, okay. Jesus.
He was not giving up this fortress, daddies.
Nah. Probably damp his spirits. Also have very good baits.
Yeah, watching Stalfos die in 2 hits is just so satisfying.
Oh. And when you target and shield, sometimes the Stalfos wants to attack you. I think it's a higher multiplier at least. They want to jump slash you more often. Usually when you see this big Iron Knuckles fight, I'm actually gonna just make sure that I have it first. Yeah, I got it. I can just mash. Don't have to do anything. No hessing up the stairs. Plain, simple rolling.
Just rolling up the stairs as you do.
Mm-hmm. Now, the Ganondorf fight is pretty fun. I remember the very first time I saw the Ganondorf fight being done with a bottle. Do you remember the first time you saw that? When you reflect with the bottle instead of doing a quick spin?
I don't remember it vividly, no.
Yeah. It's very weird. You will see me use a bottle to reflect the Ganondorf's first like tennis serve. That's what I called it.
Oh no, I used the bottle too. I just don't remember the first time I saw it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. No, because the bottle actually has more, what is it, swing frames than the sword.
Oh, is that why?
It makes it easier, yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just a better like timing from when you see him actually release it, and you can just you just press and you're done.
I think it's just because there's just way more frames for it.
Okay. Anyway, it looks weird.
Yeah, it looks pretty funny, but it's easier.
Yeah. And we have Big Goron Sword as well. I don't have Ice G as well, so I have to time this stun lock. In all main quests, Glitchless, you only have Master Sword, and you have to stun lock Ganondorf for 10 hits in a row. And that it can be very nerve-wracking at the end of a run. But it's a little bit easier with Big Goron Sword. It cuts the hits in half.
Yeah, we don't even fight this guy in our 100%.
Nice. Good? Green blood. That is a fun fact. In this version in 1.2, there's green blood versus in the first version 1.0. I think in 1.1 as well, there's a red blood that is coughing out.
Oh yeah, no tower skip. You get to run down the whole thing.
Yeah, gotta run all the way down. But at this point in the run, this everything else is kind of easy mode. Unless you're on the very edge of like getting a new PB, it's still a little bit. Don't mess up the Stalfos fight halfway down the collapse, the tower collapse. You can still mess up the Ganon fight, but I did that actually in my most recent world record, and I got a 5 hours and 39 flat time, and if I did not mess up that one crouch stab on Ganon, I would have had a sub 539 Sag, but it's fine. Means we can get to grind the category a bit more.
More Dampe.
More Dampe. More adult fishing, more child fishing, more RNG. Yay. Do you know, we couldn't explain this, but do you know if light arrows actually reduces lag frames on the Wii?
I've never even heard of that, no.
Oh wait, yeah, you don't do this, sorry. So shooting light arrows here actually removes Zelda's purple gaze when she's opening the gates. And on the N64, it actually saved frames. So if you go to the gates and you see that purple gaze right there. So if you shoot a light arrow instead, that purple gaze gets removed and saves some lag frames on the N64. I'm not sure if that's the case on the Wii, but you don't really lose any time. It's such a small thing. That is actually just a very small thing that I haven't bothered for all these years to even check if it's correct or not.
Yeah. I mean, you don't lose any time to it, so.
No. Now we have Stalfos fights. Now I actually have to equip Master Sword. This is the last equip of the game, of the run.
True. Big Goron Sword is not
and I got everything
against Ganon.
What?
Big Goron Sword is not very useful against Ganon.
Exactly. It does not work. Actually, it does not work at all.
Yeah, and anything but Master Sword will deal 1 damage.
Yeah. I didn't, after I equipped the Master Sword there, I did a quick little check. I pressed target one more time with Z one more time. You have to check the other inventory screen to make sure that I have everything, which I did. Actually, it wasn't that far ago. It was a couple of days ago where I did a practice run, a no reason run, and I actually missed a Skeltula. Okay. And I was like, oh god.
Do you remember which one it was?
Yeah, I figured it out pretty quickly because I remembered I was talking a lot during a time, and I just went into autopilot mode, and I completely forgot about it.
See if you can get the kiss.
Kiss.
What is it? 1 frame?
1 frame faster.
1 frame faster.
If we want to have a couple of donations in, we can do that during this cutscene before the final fights.
Sure thing. $10 here from Dissocial, who says, I love Seren, the coolest of cats. And $10 from Zenon Slayer saying, I've got to break the game fast. And then $5 from Damp41 saying, Nina, Nina, Nina. That donation goes to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Boss Rush bonus game, and Xenon's one goes to the Sonic Frontiers any % true ending incentive.
So now the tower has completely collapsed, but Ganon is not giving up. Somehow he has survived. Wow, my brain, wow, that was really weird. I usually play a song here for the very end of the fight, this final fight, and my brain started playing the song in my head because I'm so used to listening to it. It's something to hype up the final fight whenever I do my runs. It's pretty fun. So now I'm gonna jump slash with Master Sword into the cutscene to store Master Sword damage because he's gonna knock away Master Sword, and I'm gonna use the Megaton Hammer to do the crouch stabs on Ganon.
Yep. Should only take 3 hits for the first phase.
3 hits for the first phase and 4 hits for the last phase. All right, here we go. Let's go. That was phase 1. Now we're gonna just roll over, get the Master Sword, and continue the last 4 hits. Oh, that can happen sometimes.
Yeah, in the second phase, if you miss, he's really quick to start break dancing on you.
There we go.
Ready on time? For the big one.
You can press this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one. And I'll take this one. So, and time is... time. Thank you very much, ESA, for having me. Unfortunately, we went over estimate, but Dampe, 17 minutes loss. If that didn't happen, this would have been a very good run indeed for a marathon. Very unfortunate there. I'm going to give some shout outs to the ESA tech and staff and donation readers. Thank you very much. Shout outs to Axel. You can follow Axel Larson at twitch.tv/Axel Larson. He's running 100% the glitch, the real
version.
the real version,
Yeah.
right? And I'm doing the normal version. Yeah.
The normal version.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can follow him there. And thank you to the audience. Thank you to everyone who I met. Yeah. I don't have any much more to say. You have anything you want to say?
Nope.
Nope.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. Thank you.
GG's, gang. Thank you very, very much for that awesome Ocarina of Time run. That's it from me for your hosting for this evening. I'm going to leave you in the more than capable hands of the wonderful HUD 601. Up next, we have got the Sonic Frontiers run by Dregon in the any % no DLC category. And do not forget that we still have the true ending incentive open for that. So please do get your donations in for that. In the meantime, we're going to have a short break. So come back once you've got your refreshments and your toilet breaks. We'll be back very shortly.